In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parkett, Ponder & Walls.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church. Loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Welcome back to the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, brought to you in its entirety here on Aycorp Sports. We have completed half of our day, and this game puts the number 2 seeded East Prairie Eagles against the number 15 seed Holcomb Hornets. Alongside my broadcast partner for this game, Garrett Hicks, I am Luke Carter.
Yeah, Luke, this East Prairie team, coached by Gary Scott, is the number 2 seed for the second year in a row. Last year, they finished second to the Malden Green Wave. They're bringing back 2 all-tournament selections from last year's seniors with Noah Johnson and a 2-time selection, also Connor Markham. They come into this tournament as the only undefeated team. On the other side of the court, the Holcomb Hornets come into this tournament with just 1 win on the season. They defeated Clarkson in the Campbell tournament in the 7th place game. They are coached by John Hickson, who won a district at Clarkson in the 1990s.
Yeah, Garrett, you know, Holcomb's going to have their hands full tonight. We know East Prairie coming into the game undefeated. They're led by seniors Noah Johnson and Connor Markham. They're both all-tournament team members last year during the tournament, led the Eagles to the championship game. And I think you're going to hear those 2 names mentioned early and often here for the Eagles.
Yeah, Holcomb on the other end is just a little bit inexperienced. You know, they've lost a lot the past few years. Had a good run in this tournament a few years ago, just kind of going through a rebuilding phase, which all small schools have to go through. But I'm sure John Hickson will have them ready to compete.
You're exactly right. Coach Hickson's been at it a long time. I'm sure they've got a game plan to try to slow down the offensive weapons of East Prairie. But they've got a big task ahead of them as the number 2 seed. And I've been hearing a lot of people pick them to be their favorites to win the tournament.
Yeah, East Prairie, they got good guard play. They got good big play. They play inside out. You know, you can't stop them in one aspect of the game. They can do multiple things well. They'll be a tough out for anybody that they have to face in this tournament.
Something that really impresses me every time I watch East Prairie is the motor of Noah Johnson.
Yeah, Johnson, a SIU baseball commit. He can do multiple things well. He can play inside out. He can get downhill. Just a good athlete.
Folks, we're fixing to get going here with the starting lineups. Brought to you by the PA announcer, Joe Northern, one of the best in the business. Folks, we appreciate you tuning in today. And here are the starting lineups. First for Holcomb. At guard, a senior, number 4, Landon Smith. Forward, a 6'3" senior, Noah Kenner. Junior guard, 6 foot, Sam Jacobs. Senior guard, Matt Russell, number 14. And number 23, a sophomore, Braxton Wiggins. As Garrett mentioned earlier, they're coached by John Hickson. And now for the home side of the scoreboard, the East Prairie Eagles. 6'1" senior, number 1, Ty Wallace. Number 2, Piper Rendon. And senior guard, number 5, Connor Markham. And a 6'4" senior, number 11, Noah Johnson. And number 22, 6'3" forward, Trip Shoemaker. We've got Bobby Godwin, Lloyd Rice, and I didn't catch who the other official was.
Yeah, I think he's from a little bit outside of this area, brought in to referee this tournament. Good official.
Jumping for Hawkins, Noah Kenner, and on the East Prairie side, you got Noah Johnson. The Battle of the Noahs here for the tip-off. Ball's up. Johnson tips it back. East Prairie will have first possession of the ball game.
It's like a triangle and 2 from Holcomb.
Looks like they're going to face guard Ty Wallace. It's weird. They had 3 guys getting face guarded. Shots up by Johnson and good for the first bucket of the game.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to guard 3 and stack 2 guys on the inside.
East Prairie going to play man-to-man here as Wallace. Smith has it. Johnson's on him. Ball up top. A drive there by Sam Jacobs to Smith. Back to Jacobs. Russell has it. He drives. Hands off to Smith. Smith will hand off to Jacobs. Little weave action going on at the top of the key. East Prairie staying put. Matt Smith shot up, no good. Rebounded there, Connor Markham. Knocked away for a second, but he's going to retain it. Ty Wallace up ahead. Shoemaker drives, shots up, no good. Noah Johnson's there, good job there by Braxton Wiggins getting his hands in on it, and that'll be Holcomb Hornet basketball.
Yeah, Wiggins is a bright spot for this Hornets team. I think he's only a sophomore for the Hornets. He definitely has a bright future, has a good build to him.
Kenner guarded by Markham. He crosses the half-court line. Over to Smith. East Prairie still in the man-to-man defense. Russell over to Kenner. Kenner with his left to the elbow. Knocked away by Markham. Johnson's out and running. Johnson knocked away. And that'll be Holcomb basketball. You got a little glimpse there of the athleticism of Noah Johnson as he got that rebound and tried to lead the break there. Just lost the basketball.
Yeah, on the other end, Holcomb running the circle motion offense, trying to get curl cuts and fill behinds, trying to lull the defense to sleep.
Pretty smart playing there by Coach Hickson as he wants to control the time this ball game. Ball down to Shoemaker. He drives. Knocked away. Up top to Piper Rendon. Knocked away. Wiggins has it. Kenner's going to bring it across half court. Guarded by Markham. Kenner with his left. Dumps it off to Russell. Smith, top of the key, drives with his left. Pull-up jumpers up. No good. Rebounded by Noah Johnson. Johnson leads the break. Up ahead to Markham. Pump fake, and he's going to be fouled there by Wiggins.
Yeah, nice transition action. Their little two-man action from the Eagles. Got Markham on the right side of the floor going to the line to shoot too.
Noah Johnson already with 4 rebounds early on here to lead the Eagles. Johnson just scored his 1,000th point the other night against Oak Ridge. I think it was on an alley-oop dunk.
Yeah, I saw that on KVO's 12. Definitely, like we talked about, a big-time athlete there for Johnson.
Nice baseball player, too. He signed with
SIU
Edwardsville, right?
Pete in the OVC.
Markham's next shot's up. No good. Again, Johnson with a rebound. No good. Shoemaker's there. Shoemaker's up, and he'll go to the line to shoot. That's going to be a key to the game tonight. East Prairie is going to outsize the Hornets tonight. Holcomb's going to have to do a good job putting a butt on somebody and blocking out.
Yeah, that's going to be really difficult for Holcomb because they're just stacking 2 guys, and usually you have a man to box out, but when you're just stacking someone, you don't have a man to box out, so you have to go and find a body.
Checking into the game is Bradshaw, Stephen Bradshaw, number 35. Shoemaker shoots, no good. Good box out there by Kenner. Kenner advances the basketball. Ball screen, Kenner drives, nice athletic move. Johnson with another rebound. 7 early rebounds here for Noah Johnson. Shoemaker's going to drive on Bradshaw. Bradshaw, good defense there by Stephen Bradshaw, walling up in the paint.
Yeah, Holcomb has to give something up if they want to stick to this game plan, and they're already giving up the rebound totals, 11-3.
Russell, top of the key. Holcomb sets up their offense. They trail 3-0 here early in the first. Nice offensive play there to get Kenner the bucket. Kenner with 2. Wallace is going to advance. Piper Rendon down to Johnson. Shoemaker up top. Trip Shoemaker with the basketball. He passes it over to Rendon. Rendon for 3. No good. He gets his own rebound. And up and 2. Good job there, Piper Rendon.
Once again, Holcomb doesn't know who to box out. They don't have a man, and there's Piper Rendon with the offensive rebound to put back and score.
Russell to Smith. Bradshaw cuts to the high post, hands it off to Smith. Smith drives, one-legged jump shot, no good. Rendon with another rebound. The Eagles are running. Rendon up ahead to Johnson. Euro step, up and good. Noah Johnson for 2. And we've got a timeout here by Holcomb. They're going to take a break. We're going to take one here as well. Stay tuned here on the Aycorp Sports Network. Welcome back to Bloomfield High School as the number 2 seed East Prairie Eagles lead the number 15 seeded Holcomb Hornets 7-2. It's been a tale of the board so far. East Prairie 14 rebounds, Holcomb with 3. Noah Johnson with 7 rebounds. That's been the key to the ball game so far. East Prairie dominating the glass. Kenner gets it knocked away by Markham. Good job there by Stephen Bradshaw getting the ball back. Smith, he's open for 3, thought about it, wants to get it to Kenner. Kenner passed inside, knocked away. Holcomb going to reset.
Yeah, patient attack from Holcomb. Looks like a little 4-out, 1 in with Wiggins opposite.
Tavion Ware checked in for East Prairie during the timeout. Knocked away, going to be East Prairie basketball.
Good effort from Bradshaw on both ends, playing really hard, crashing the boards, just trying to fill a role and do a job for the Hornets.
Yeah, Bradshaw giving some good minutes to the Hornets here off the bench. Kenner guarded by Johnson guarded by Kenner, rather. Ty Wallace thought about it. He shuffles his feet, and he'll get called for traveling. Be a good opportunity here for Holcomb to get a bucket and stop this little small East Prairie run. Holcomb 1 for 9 from the field here. They've had a lot of opportunities to score, just tough buckets. Kenner comes off the curl cut. Guarded by Markham. He drives with his right to the elbow, down to Smith in the corner. Back up top to Kenner. 2 minutes and 44 seconds remaining in the first. Offensive foul on Steven Bradshaw. Got a little too aggressive on that screen there, Garrett.
Yeah, opened the hip up, Bradshaw did. Other than that, a good, nice screen. Just got a little bit too wide with the hip there.
And that's the third team foul there for the Hornets. 2 more, and the Eagles will be shooting 2.
Looks like Holcomb's going to stay in this look, a little guarding 3, stacking 2 action.
Good job, good rebound by Wiggins. Rendon wide open for the 3, couldn't knock it down. Kenner walks it across. Smith, Bradshaw posting up down low, skip pass across to Smith, drives, up ahead to Kenner. Kenner, deep 3-point shot. Nothing. Bradshaw hustling after it. East Prairie basketball. That's probably not the shot you want out of that offense. You can kind of get that any time there.
Yeah, it looks like Holcomb, like we said, trying to score off that curl cut, and that's probably not the shot Coach Hickson and company wanted there for the Hornets.
Ty Wallace is going to be guarded here by Matt Smith. Rendon open again for 3. No good. Rebounded by Bradshaw. So far, the defensive strategy for Coach Hickson working out fairly well here early on for the Hornets.
Yeah, it looks like East Prairie's content to play 3-on-2 there.
Kenner with the ball screen. Smith got Russell open on the wing. He's going to pass to Kenner. Spin move. And he's going to be fouled. That's going to be on Wallace or Ware there. That'll be on Ty Wallace. That's his first foul. That's the first foul on the Eagles this quarter. Checking back in for the Eagles is Shoemaker, and also making the first appearance is Carson Groves. Kenner's blocked. Bradshaw on the 3-point line. He's going to drive, gets it knocked away by Markham, and Smith's going to foul him there. That's probably a pretty good foul because we were about to have some showtime. You had Johnson on the fast break there, and we were about to see probably a dunk.
Yeah, just an IQ foul there from Smith. Don't want them to give any momentum.
Groves has the ball. Guarded by Smith. Shoemaker. Groves dribbles into the shot. Shoemaker with another offensive rebound for the Eagles. Up and under and good. Good move there by Tripp Shoemaker as he gets on the board.
Once again, offensive rebounding, hurting the Hornets. Looks like half of East Prairie's points so far on the offensive end, rebounding-wise.
9 offensive rebounds, Garrett. There he is. Noah Johnson drives to the hole. Up and good for the flush. 11-2 Eagles.
Yeah, nice flush there by Johnson. Hopefully East Prairie can build off of this now.
Kenner moves it around top of the key. Jacobs to Smith. Smith's going to drive. He's going to be fouled there by Noah Johnson. You know, we watched the Hornets play earlier in the season. I saw Matt Smith hit some threes. I don't know why he's hesitating to take that shot there.
Yeah, Matt Russell there. Yeah, or Lance Smith, correct me. One of the Holcomb's leading scorers. I think he had 20 points all 3 games of the Campbell Invitational.
If you're the Hornets, you want him to take those shots. He's had a couple of open opportunities and has passed. Ware going to guard Smith. Man-to-man defense, top of the key. Good job there, Ty Wallace. He takes it in, up and good. Ty Wallace for 2. Spins the Eagle lead to 11. 10 seconds on the clock. Russell will bring it across half court. 5-4. Shot is up. No good. Rebounded by Smith. Gets it off right before the buzzer, and no good. After 1 quarter, East Prairie 13, Holcomb 2. We'll be back on the Aycorp Sports Network.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter. Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Welcome back to Bloomfield High School, the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, game 5 of the day. Garrett, so far, it looks bad on the scoreboard, but when you think about it, Holcomb, they've gotten 13 shots off on the offense. They've only knocked down 1 shot. Defensively, they've done a good job slowing the Eagles down, but they're really getting hammered on the glass here early on.
Yeah, 16-6 or nine offensive rebounds to 1. Holcomb, like we talked about with that game plan, you have to give something up, and stacking 2 guys on the inside is hurting them, not knowing who to box out.
Yeah, it's really putting them in a tricky situation there. We'll see if they come out to start the second quarter. It looks like they will. You got Jacobs face guarding Markham again, and you've got number 3, Jeremiah Kenner, who's face guarding Noah Johnson.
I think they're going to throw bodies at them all, just try to keep guys fresh.
They got Wiggins hanging out. Smith going to get a steal. Jacobs with the basketball on the wing. Up top, Kenner wide open. 3-point shots up and good. Jeremiah Kenner, the sophomore, comes in and makes a little noise here for the Hornets.
Yeah, that's a big basket for Holcomb off the bench. Kenner, hopefully see Holcomb can build off of that.
They're stacking Johnson and Markham down in the corner and just letting them go 3-on-3 here. Good cut there. Knocked away. Shoemaker with it again. Johnson's there to clean it up. Johnson's going to go after it. He's going to miss. And Matt Smith's going to come down with it. Smith takes it coast to coast with the left. Up and good. Nice move there, Matt Smith. Landon Smith, I'm sorry. His dad's name's Matt Smith. That was Landon Smith. Timeout, East Prairie. That'll be a 30-second timeout. Garrett, we're going to stay here. And early on here in the first quarter, the Hornets coming out of the huddle fired up.
Yeah, we just talked about it. Holcomb needs to make a run, and here they are, 5-0 or 5-0 unanswered run for the Hornets. Let's see what Coach Scott and company can do against this, junk defense. It's one of those things, as a coach, you don't really have anything prepared for. You just kind of have to adapt on the fly.
Yeah. And you got to give kudos to Coach Hickson there, coming and pulling one out of the bag of tricks and giving them an exotic look here that's giving East Prairie some trouble. Yeah, and that's what you got to do when you're up, man.
Yeah, Coach Hickson did his homework. They might not have the best record on the season, but, he's definitely going to have his team prepared.
Looks like we're going to play 2-on-2 here. Pick and roll, Shoemaker with the left. No good. He's there to clean it up. Back up with his right and good. They ran the pick and roll good there. Shoemaker cleans it up, and 4 points, 5 rebounds here for Tripp Shoemaker.
It might be a option they can do out of that. There's no help side, so if they can get someone up on the roll, they're wide open.
That's right. It's one of the most beautiful plays when executed is the pick and roll. 3-point shot, no good. Shoemaker with the rebound. Up ahead to Wallace. Wallace has a wide open lane, and he's going to take it in for 2. Kai Wallace and East Prairie quickly extending the lead back to 10. Russell hands off to Kenner. Kenner's going to hand it off to Jacobs. Russell drives to the pull-up jumper. Partially knocked away there by Shoemaker. Johnson has it. Up ahead to Markham. Inside to Shoemaker. Up and good. Tripp Shoemaker with another 2 points.
Yeah, we just talked about Holcomb making a run, and East Prairie responds. That's what good teams do. They take a punch and they answer it.
That's right. Coach Gary Scott saw the run, called a timeout, and got these Eagles fired up out of the timeout. Another moving screen for the Hornets there. That's on Sam Jacobs. That's the second moving screen on the Hornets this game. Kenner's going to check out, and we're going to see number 34, Keontae Crawford, for the first time.
Yeah, recent transfer from Holcomb, came from the Springfield area, I believe.
And East Prairie's going to send all 3 of the guys getting face guarded out, and knocked away there by Smith. Landon Smith with some active hands getting another steal. Smith guarded by Johnson. Jacobs kicks it in. He just checked in, comes in, no good. Shoemaker with another board. Up ahead to Markham. Markham goes up with his left on an acrobatic play, and Markham with his first field goal of the night as the Eagles extend the lead 21-7.
Yeah, big possession here for Holcomb offensively. They need to cut into this lead before East Prairie can extend it any further.
Smith thought about the three. He's going to drag his foot. Turnover, Hornets. Smith thought about it for a second, but he had the length of Noah Johnson there checking the shot and made him think twice. Piper Rendon brings it down over to Shoemaker. Hands it off to Markham. Markham's going to drive. Knocked away again. Smith has the basketball. Another steal by Landon Smith. Big opportunity here for the Hornets to cut into this lead. 2 straight turnovers. They need to try to answer here. Good take there by Noah Kenner. He'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Nice take there by Kenner, the senior 4-year veteran that's played on the varsity level for Holcomb.
That's a foul on Trip Shoemaker. That's his first team foul. Shoemaker with 6 points, 6 rebounds. Kenner's first free throw is up and good. Kenner now with 3 points in the ball game.
Holcomb's first time at the line tonight. East Prairie 1 for 4.
Second shot, no good. Brought down by Shoemaker. Wallace advances quickly. Kenner timing the steps. Nice block there by Noah Kenner, but Noah Johnson's there to clean it up.
Yeah, nice job there by East Prairie falling in transition.
Noah Johnson now with 10 rebounds in the first half. Sam Jacobs guarded closely. He's going to drive with his left. Nice pass by Kenner down to Smith. Smith pumps, blocked by Johnson. Fast break opportunity up ahead to Markham. Markham for 2. 5 points on the night for Connor Markham.
Holcomb back on another cold spurt. Need to score on this end.
East Prairie doing a good job in this man-to-man defense. Good take there by Matthew Smith. Shoemaker with another rebound. East Prairie getting out and running. Up ahead, Markham again coming in with his left. Been really impressed by East Prairie running that fast break off those defensive rebounds.
Yeah, they know on the offensive end for East Prairie that they're going up against a unique situation, so transition's a place where they're trying to gain some momentum.
Ty Wallace does such a good job once he gets a full head of steam advancing that basketball.
Yeah, Ty Wallace, a pass-first guard, does multiple things well on the offensive end and the defensive end for the Eagles.
Checking in for the Eagles, number 3, Jay White, the sophomore. Markham's second free throw's up and good. Now Connor Markham with 6 points. 7 points, I apologize. Russell brings it across half court. Holcomb running the offense. Keontae Crawford guarded by Shoemaker. Crawford drives. Ty Wallace up ahead. Noah Johnson, 2 more on the one-handed flush by Noah Johnson.
Yeah, Johnson with a double-double in the first half already, 10 and 10.
We said it early, you'd hear his name a lot tonight. Nice take by Kenner. Rebounded there by Holcomb. Shots up, no good. Jay White with the rebound. White up ahead to Wallace. Wallace slips, gets it off to Markham, and Markham's going to score. Everything going East Prairie's way right now. Full timeout on Holcomb's side. We're going to take a break for a couple commercials. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Aycorp Sports.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
High school, the East Prairie Eagles lead the Holcomb Hornets 31-8. Garrett, it's been all East Prairie this entire half.
Yeah, early in the second, we talked about Holcomb making a little run to get back in. It got within 6, and we look up now, 31-8.
absolutely dominating the rebounds. 24 rebounds, East Prairie, 8 rebounds for Holcomb, 12 offensive rebounds on the East Prairie side of the ball.
Yeah, Holcomb's just struggling to get any offensive boards, and East Prairie's doing a much better job of finding a way to score in transition. They're running the floor very well.
Noah Kenner with the basketball. They trail 31-8, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left here in the half. Kenner guarded closely there by Connor Markham. Markham, good man-to-man defense. Jacobs drives to the free throw line. Russell over to Jacobs. East Prairie doing a good job not giving the Hornets anything here. Shots up, Jay White with the rebound. White advances the basketball here for East Prairie. Hand off to Markham. Markham gets into the lane for the floater, no good. And Markham landed very awkwardly on that play on his hip. Hope he's okay. It appears he's going to be fine. There was some contact under the rim, and when he landed right on that left hip.
Yeah, looks like Mark might be okay, but yeah, it looks like it's a hard fall there with Crawford that was for Holcomb.
It's going to be East Prairie basketball. Inbound pass to Noah Johnson. Give him 2 more. 12 points in the first half here for Noah Johnson.
Yeah, Johnson making his case for a third all-tournament selection for the East Prairie Eagles.
Yeah, I say if he stays at this pace, he'll get that no problem. Hand off to Smith to the elbow. Smith, 3-point shot. Up, no good. Rebounded by Markham. East Prairie continues to dominate the rebounding edge on this game. Markham with his left. Good ball movement by East Prairie. Jay White for 3. No good. Rebounded by Smith. East Prairie now 0 for 4 from behind the arc. Russell dribbles to the free throw line. Markham steals it. Up ahead. Lays it in. That's 11 in the ball game now for Connor Markham. He's going to get another steal. Markham drives again, up and 2 more. I think it was about 3 minutes ago I said Connor Markham scores his first 2-point field goal, and now he's got 13 points here in the half.
Yeah, it's just snowballed for Holcomb. Everything that could go wrong is possibly going wrong now.
Nice drive there by Kenner, nothing. And Jay White was out of bounds when he touches the basketball. It's going to be Holcomb basketball. As Stephen Bradshaw checks in for Matt Russell. And number 15, Chris Bowen's going to check in for Noah Kenner. 29-point lead. We get a couple new faces here for the Eagles. Number 40, August Kennedy. Number 9, I wonder if that's Evan Kennedy's brother. Former East Prairie player from last year's tournament. He's a freshman. .30 seconds left here in the half. He thought about a 3. Drives. Smith, he's going to be fouled by Ware. That's going to be the second team foul on the Eagles. That's the first foul of the night on Tavion Ware. East Prairie showing here early in the first half why they got that number 2 seed. Very solid basketball team. And Holcomb breaks the drought as Braxton Wiggins scores 2.
Great job there by Wiggins. He raised defender, got inside position, used his elbow, and threw over top.
Jay White up ahead to Ware. 3 seconds left on the clock. 2, 1, and that's going to be it for this half of basketball. We're going to take a break here at halftime. We'll be back here for third quarter action from Bloomfield High School on Aycorp Sports.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions. Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Pork steak, fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County. At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter. Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that let you bank simply and securely. Anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back here at halftime. The East Prairie Eagles lead the Holcomb Hornets 37-10, and the first half was all East Prairie, Garrett.
Yeah, looking at some scoring first for East Prairie. They were led in scoring by Connor Markham. He had 13. That was followed by Noah Johnson with 12 and 10. Trip Shoemaker followed that with 6. Ty Wallace had 4. And for Holcomb, it was just even balance, only 10 points on the board. So Lance Smith had 2, Braxton Wiggins had 2, Jeremiah Keener had 3, and his brother counterpart Noah Keener had 3. Offensive rebounds, 12-3, East Prairie's in favor, rebounding a total 26-9. So Holcomb's getting beaten all facets of the game right now. You know, like we said, really struggling on the boards.
Yes, sir. I just got word from James Hodges. Before tonight's game started, Connor Markham, this is a storyline to follow this week. Connor Markham was 59 points away from 1,000. He's got 13 so far tonight, so he's going to be 46 away from 1,000, and he should hit that this tournament if things go well.
Yeah, if Markham has a good tournament, he could definitely be scoring his 1,000th point in a historic tournament here at the BCT.
Yes, sir. That would be a cool way to get your 1,000th point as a senior here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
Yeah, definitely in front of a big crowd. Always here at Bloomfield, you know, a great atmosphere. That'd be a great way for Markham to hit that 1,000 point mark.
Folks, we're just going to go over it quickly here as East Prairie is ahead of Holcomb here, 37-10. The winner of this ball game will play tomorrow night at 7 o'clock, and they'll take on the winners of the Van Buren Bulldogs and the Doniphan Dons, which will follow this game. So to go over the games we have tonight, we've got Van Buren Doniphan coming up right after this ball game. We've got Dexter taking on Malden at 6:30, and the nightcap will be the home team, Bloomfield Wildcats, taking on the new additions to the tournament, the Risco Tigers, at 8 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, we already saw one new addition here in the tournament with East Carter losing to Kennett, and then we'll get to see Risco playing at 8 o'clock.
Folks, we appreciate everybody tuning in today, and as you're watching this, you're going to see some of our sponsors scrolling across your screen. You're going to see their commercials throughout this entire tournament, and they are the reason we're able to bring you this tournament. So if you're out and you have the ability to go out and do a little business with these sponsors, they are the reason we're able to do what we do, and we appreciate them a whole lot. As the third quarter is about to take place, it's going to be Holcomb basketball. They trail by 27 here.
I want to give a shout out to my buddy Chris Hahn tuning in from Perryville, a big time coach, been to multiple Elite Eights, has been all around now at Perryville.
Formerly of Delta, right? Had a district championship at Delta, a couple.
Went to 2 Elite Eights there at Delta.
Yeah. And we're kicked off. Ty Wallace picking up where the Eagles left off, and he's going to lay it in for 2. Ty Wallace now with 8 points on the night. Little ball movement up top.
It's like Holcomb going to a old 3-out, 2-in, pin down, screen across action.
Almost a good look there, Smith to Kenner. Kenner had a post. Good job there by Connor Markham fronting the post. He knocks it away to Shoemaker. Up ahead to Markham, hands it back off to Rendon. Rendon to Shoemaker. Hands it off to Markham. Step back three-point shot, up and good. Connor Markham. 16 on the night for Connor Markham.
Yeah, once again, Holcomb has no answer for Markham or Johnson, 16 and 12 from the counterpart.
Matt Smith guarded by Johnson. Braxton Wiggins drop step, knocked away, picked up by Russell. Jacobs thought about the 3. Trip Shoemaker was there to check it. Smith jump stop, up, no good. Rebounded by Wiggins, up and good. Braxton Wiggins.
Once again, another bright spot for the Hornets and Wiggins. Only a sophomore at 6'1", like I said, has a really good frame to him. If he can keep developing, he'll be a good piece for Holcomb in the future.
Connor Markham again. Connor Markham now with 18. Russell drives, guarded by Rendon. Knocked away, that's it off Smith. That'll be East Prairie basketball. East Prairie coming out very crisp after the half.
Yeah, for Holcomb in this second half, it's how can we take positives from little things, getting back in the rebound total, just playing hard and taking positives each possession.
That's right. We're going to stay here. It's a 30-second timeout. And kind of play some scenarios here on this side of the bracket here for East Prairie. East Prairie is going to be a scary team for anybody on this bottom side of the bracket to run into.
Yeah, whoever they meet up with, whether it's Bloomfield, whether it's Dexter, whether it's Risco, they're going to have their hands full. All 4 of those teams are capable of beating each other, so it'll be interesting to see what happens.
East Prairie has some really good balance. They've got size. They've got a ton of athleticism. They got some guys like Ware and Jay White who can come off the bench and give you good minutes. Very, very scary team here in this Bloomfield Christmas Tournament are the East Prairie Eagles. Markham with the handoff. Alley-oop, up and good. Noah Johnson. Connor Markham puts it right on point there for Noah Johnson. Good job by Coach Gary Scott drawing that one up after the timeout.
You had an empty side back screen there for Johnson.
Russell down to Smith. Smith thought about it, pump fakes, gonna dribble it out. Deep three-point shot to Sam Jacobs, and it's going to roll in. 15 points now for Holcomb, 3 points for Sam Jacobs. Shoemaker hands off to Markham.
It's like a triangle and 2 now. Holcomb changing up their looks. They were they were guarding 3 earlier. Now they're going to go to the old triangle 2.
Noah Johnson going to work down low, getting his own rebound, finishing it up. 16 and 11 for Noah Johnson. Russell guarded by Rendon. Jacobs thought about another 3. Landon Smith thought about it. Jacobs is going to drive with his left, kicks it down to Russell. Shoemaker, good job checking the shot. Another steal there by Ty Wallace. He spins, and who's there to clean it up? None other than Noah Johnson.
Yeah, Johnson with 18 now and 12, just continuing to do good things for the Eagles on both ends of the floor.
Constantly been impressed by his motor. Plays hard on offense and defense. Runs the floor so well. Markham with the rebound. Up ahead to Johnson. Thought about a 3. Drives again. Knocked away. Gets his own rebound again. Noah Johnson now with 20 and 13. As East Prairie extends this lead to 52 to 15. Nice pass down low to Smith. Folks, we encourage you, if you're coming out this week to watch some ball games here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, come out and tune in here at this historic Bloomfield High School gym. You'll get to hear one of the best PA guys that you'll ever hear in Joe Northern, and one of the coolest high school basketball experiences that you can have is coming to catch a ball game here.
Oh, yeah, just a great tournament in general. Great officiating, great hospitality. Cal Keefe just does a phenomenal job putting this tournament on with others. Just highly ran, good coaches, X's and O's. You see a lot of good things in this tournament.
You ain't kidding. It definitely is. A lot of planning and preparation go into this tournament. And you see this is definitely one of the best ran tournaments that you'll go to. It's historic, and if you can't make it, tune in here on Aycorp Sports. But if you can make it over here to Bloomfield, you'll have to check it out. 3-point shot up and good. Carson Groves knocks down the three.
It's good to see what East Prairie has off the bench. If foul trouble ever become an issue in this tournament, seeing guys step up into roles.
You look out on the floor here, you've got Jay White, sophomore. You've got Carson Groves, who's a sophomore. You've got Kennedy, Augie Kennedy, freshman. I was told a while ago by former East Prairie Eagle Spencer Magruder, he goes by Augie, which reminds me of my little nephew. His name's August, and he goes by Augie, little Augie Carter. If they're watching, I'm going to give him a little shout out.
Yeah, while we're at it, I got two shout outs to give. Alvis Earnhardt and also Christian Lewis tuned in from Gideon.
Appreciate Alvin and Alvis and Robin tuning in tonight. Appreciate everybody else tuning in too, as we try to figure out what's going on here. It's going to be so that 3-point shot. Okay, we got caught off guard there too. That 3-point shot by Carson Groves was on Holcomb's basket, so that'll be Holcomb's points. And that was an odd possession there. Now Groves has it, and he's going to be fouled.
Yeah, I didn't even notice that. I was just kind of talking, and then he shot out when Holcomb's in.
So Jay White, sophomore. Tavion Ware Jr.
It's like Holcomb going to a 2-3 zone, just changing up looks.
Chase Childers, sophomore. And nice drive there by Carson Groves. It threw me off that first half because Piper Rendon and Chase Childers look so similar. I called Childers Rendon quite often, but that's actually Chase Childers, number 4 there for East Prairie. It's going to be a drive. Shots up. He'll be fouled there. And that'll be on Augie Kennedy. That's his first. And that'll send Keontae Crawford to the line.
I want to give a shout out to Cole McBroom, tuned in. They're at Clarkton, athletic director, head basketball coach, won 3 districts in a row there. He does a great job there. I want to give him a shout out.
He sure does. We appreciate him, all he does for us there at the Clarkton Holiday Tournament. Keontae shot no good. Rebounded there by Augie Kennedy. Jay White advances the basketball up ahead to Carson Groves. Dump off to Ware. 2 points. Tavion Ware. As Holcomb working the ball around the top of the key. Bradshaw up top. Hands it over to Jeremiah Kenner. 2 minutes, 13 seconds remain in the third quarter.
Looks like East Prairie switching 1 through 5 on handoffs.
Good defense there by Tavion Ware as Bradshaw throws it away. Shout out to Michelle Knight tuning in. Appreciate you for tuning in. Jay White brings it across the half. Carson Groves, top of the key. Over to Chase Childers. Augie Kennedy to the free throw line. Left-handed jump shot up. No good. Tavion Ware there to clean it up. Augie Kennedy again, and he's going to be fouled and go to the line.
Yeah, nice job off the bench by the freshman in Kennedy. 6'4", has a good build to him. Another piece that I'm sure East Prairie wants to develop.
We saw his brother Evan Kennedy have a good tournament last year for East Prairie. Very similar build to Evan. He's also got that left-handed stroke.
Yeah, looks like the seniors coming back in for Holcomb and Kenner and Russum.
Kennedy's second free throw is up and good. 40-point lead here for the Eagles. 1:36 left in the third quarter. Russum crosses across the half. Landon Smith. Keep doing that, Garrett. It's about the 5th time I've done that. Stephen Bradshaw now on the hands it to Landon Smith. Landon Smith with 2. Looks like he may have come down on somebody's ankle and sprained it a little bit, but he's going to grit it out here.
Yeah, Smith with 4 points now for Holcomb, another senior who's been a 3-year veteran on the varsity level.
Ware up top to Kennedy. Jay White, 3-point shot, no good. Kennedy bobbles it around a little bit. Brought down by Childers. White drives to the lane, up and no good. Tavion Ware gets the rebound, and he's going to go to the line.
Once again, we talked about offensive rebounding. 18 now to 4 is East Prairie's advantage. A lot of that came early in the first half with Holcomb's game plan. And now it's 35-10 overall.
I don't think we're going to see Markham, Johnson, Wallace, and Shoemaker anymore tonight, but I'm sure these young guys here are very appreciative of the work that they put in to let these guys finish out this second half here for them.
Yeah, it goes back to do your work early, and East Prairie did their work early to allow some of the younger guys to get in the game. It also gives Coach Scott an opportunity to rest his guys. Playing 4 games in a span of 5 days is never easy.
That's something to watch. That's a big factor here as East Prairie gets to keep those legs fresh as they survive and advance. Stephen Bradshaw inside to Smith. Smith's going to be fouled there by Groves. He's going to shoot 2. And if you're Van Buren or Doniphan and you've watched what East Prairie's done this half, you can't look too far ahead. You can't look past the game you're in, but that's a daunting task for either one of those ball clubs in that second round.
Yeah, it's one of those things where congratulations, you won, and your reward is the 2 seed in East Prairie, the undefeated Eagles. I'm sure whoever it is, Van Buren or Doniphan, Coach Dillbecker, Coach Black, they'll both be prepared.
Yeah. First free throw for Landon Smith is no good. Second free throw is up. Rebounded by Jay White. And that's going to be off Jay White, Holcomb basketball. A key story to this game we spoke about early in the first half, and the entire first half has really resonated here in the second as well, as East Prairie has out-rebounded Holcomb 36-10 and got 18 offensive rebounds so far in this ballgame. Pass is inside. Jay White, 12 seconds left here in the third. Down to Ware. And an offensive foul there by Tavion Ware. Good job there by Keontae Crawford.
Yeah, I talked about earlier in the quarter about how Holcomb can take small wins out of this game in the second half, and that's a big small win right there. A just moved in senior willing to take a charge, with down 40 here in the third. Shows a lot about who he is.
Groves gets it. 3-point shot, no good. That'll end the third quarter here from Bloomfield High School. East Prairie 60, Holcomb 20. We'll be back in 30 seconds on the Aycorp Sports Network.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Welcome back to Bloomfield High School. East Prairie 60, Holcomb 20. Looks like Coach Scott's going to give his guys just a little bit more run here in the fourth quarter. Probably going to work on some offensive stuff to keep them crisp for tomorrow night's game as well.
Yeah, always something to work on both ends of the floor. You maybe just, keep, like you said, keep their legs fresh, keep them in a flow of playing in four quarters, because it won't get easy the next, 4 nights. They'll have to be in the game all night.
That's right. And we were talking about that earlier. There's a fine line that you have to do as a coach to manage that load of keeping your guys fresh, but also keeping them in a rhythm. You want them to be able to come out and stay in that rhythm, which you hope can carry over to the following night. As you have Piper Rendon bringing the ball up ahead to Wallace. Markham has 18 points on the night. Started the night 59 points away from 1,000.
It's like Holcomb going to man-to-man. It's working on different aspects of the game.
Markham for three. No good. Shoemaker tries to corral it. Bradshaw's going to end up with it. And out of bounds. Stephen Bradshaw couldn't connect there with Russell. So we started tonight confirming here that Markham was 59 away from 1,000. He's 41 away now. Johnson hands it off to Wallace. Wallace with his left, back to Rendon. Rendon wide open three-point shot, up and good.
Yeah, Holcomb just didn't communicate there on the defensive end. Looks like Smith was trying to switch, but he got caught under a screen there.
Rendon with a second three-point field goal for East Prairie today. Landon Smith up and good. Landon Smith with a nice three-point jump shot. Rendon ahead. Markham, Johnson. No good. Johnson's going to go to the line as the clock continues to run.
Transition rules as those shall get back, and Holcomb struggled to get back there. Johnson got found on the back end behind the defense.
Coming up next for you will be Scott Cruz and Bobby Alford. They're going to bring you the Van Buren Doniphan game as Noah Johnson knocks down the first free throw. And then right after that game, we're going to have Dexter versus Malden. And then the nightcap, Bloomfield takes on Risco. Kenner with the rebound. 5 minutes, 40 seconds remain here in the fourth quarter of game number 5. Landon Smith, three-pointer, no good. Rebounded by Holcomb. Skip pass. Shoemaker with the steal. Ty Wallace to Shoemaker. Hands it off to Markham. Shoemaker has the basketball. Markham drives, spins with his left, up and good.
Yeah, nice move there by the senior and Carter Markham, a guy we've seen in this tournament for 4 years.
20 points on the night here for Markham. He gets the steal. Nice pass behind to Noah Johnson for the two-handed jam.
Yeah, Johnson showing us why he's a two-time all-tournament selection here in this tournament. 23 and 13, almost out-rebounding Holcomb himself.
Shoemaker now with his 9th rebound. As you see, Carter Markham gets the steal with a nice pass back to Noah Johnson for the flush on the replay.
That's what's so cool about this tournament is over the course of 4 years, you get to see guys blossom each year, and Johnson's one of those guys.
Yeah, you're right. That's one of the cool things you see as you watch it. We've talked about a lot of sophomores. We've seen some freshmen, and those are kids that you're going to see blossom and be stars in this tournament. Nice job of Rendon keeping alive. Markham thought about the three. He drives up and good. Timeout, Coach Scott. I think it's just going to be a timeout here for a mass substitution.
Wholesale subs for East Prairie. Also coming in for the Hornets was number 44. Don't have a number for him.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll check the book here. Steal. Up and in for Chase Childers. Holcomb brings it across half court.
It's like East Prairie dropping to a 2-3 zone. It's like they'll tag the high post out of it.
Still there, up ahead to Jay White. Down low to Tavion Ware. Outside again to Childers. Three-point shot is up, and it's going to bounce out of bounds. We've had a nice crowd here at Bloomfield High School this afternoon and this morning. Probably one of the biggest attendances I've seen at 10 a.m.
Yeah, you know, Puxico brought a big crowd, Gideon brought a big crowd, and, you know, you have the typical faithfuls who catch every game of this tournament who get in here, early in the morning.
Three-point shot up, no good. Jay White with the rebound. Childers is running. Goes up with his left, no good. (72-23). Deep three-point shot, no good. Augie Kennedy tries to chase it down. It's going to stay here. Garrett, what do you expect to see in this next ball game, Van Buren versus Doniphan?
Yeah, you know, it's two schools who are more out west in this tournament. Kind of a newer face in Hunter Dillbeck at Doniphan and a veteran face with Jacob Black at Van Buren. Both teams will be prepared and ready. I think it'll come down to the intangibles. Which team can do more of the little things right.
Yeah, you're right. We just had the Doniphan Dons in the championship of the Clarkton Holiday Tournament as they were defeated by the Risco Tigers. And on the other side, Van Buren coming off of 2 losses. They've lost to Twin Rivers and Harrisburg, but I think they beat Ellington, didn't they?
Yes, beat Ellington.
So should be a good matchup here coming up on the 7-10 game as Carson Groves knocks down the 3.
You know what we'll see from Doniphan, their 1-2-2 staple. I'm not sure how Van Buren shoots it, so I'm sure Jacob Black will have a way to counter that.
Yeah, you'll have a couple familiar names with Corey Haygood and Emmett Jones for Doniphan and Elijah Van Wagner for Van Buren as Tavion Ware scores 2 more. Kenner has it. Step back, no good. Skip pass. 28 seconds remain in the game. Drive by Kenner, no good. Rebounded there by Braxton Wiggins. Been a bright spot for the Hornets tonight. Augie Kennedy advances the basketball. Childers inside to Kennedy, drop step, up, no good. Good defense there by Braxton Wiggins. And three-point shots up, no good. 79-25. East Prairie takes down the Holcomb Hornets. Garrett, if you'll run through the stats real quick, we'll take it to break and hand it over to our next broadcaster.
Yeah, first for East Prairie, 79 points on the board. Ty Wallace had 6. Piper Redden had 5. Chase Childers had 2. Connor Markham had 22. Noah Johnson with 23. Carson Groves with 7. Trip Shoemaker with 6. Tavion Ware with 6. And August Kennedy with 2 for their 79 points.
All right. Folks, we're going to take a quick break here from Bloomfield High School. Bobby Alford and Scott Cruz will have your next 3 games. We appreciate you all tuning in here on Aycorp Sports Network.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook, Barquette, Ponder, and Walsh.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Good evening and welcome back to the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament brought to you on Aycorp Sports. Our next game, Game 6 of the day, features the number 7 seeded Van Buren Bulldogs taking on the number 10 seeded Doniphan Dons. Alongside my broadcast partner Scott Cruz, I am Bobby Alford, and we are ready to bring you the rest of Day 1's action.
Bobby, it's great to be here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Just one of the best tournaments you could ever attend, ever play in, ever coach in. What a fun day the first day has been. Doniphan's coming off a second-place finish at the Clarkton Christmas Tournament, which Aycorp Sports did. They have a 5-3 record. Their losses coming to Liberty of Mountain View, Greenville, and Risco in that championship game. They're led by senior Emmett Jones. He scored his 1,000th point during the Clarkton Tournament. On the other side of the court, number 7 seeded Van Buren Bulldogs. They're coming in with a record of 2-3. But their losses are pretty impressive. They've got a 7-point loss to undefeated Woodland and a victory over a really good Eminence team. So they return an all-tournament selection in senior Elijah Van Wagner. We ought to have a really nice contest here tonight.
Yeah, Scott, going back kind of breaking down these teams, what we had, I said in the selection show a couple weeks ago that Van Buren's going to be challenged on size and rebounding. I didn't think they blocked out well over at the Van Buren tournament this year. I watched about that. Speak a little bit about the importance of rebounding. For a team that's the seeded 7 team, they've still got to be able to rebound.
Oh, I was just texting my nephew about blocking out, and I watch these games, and you just rarely see 5 kids blocking out these days. And I don't mean to be critical. It's just a skill, and I don't even know if it's a skill. It's just an effort play, honestly. And you just don't see blocking out. You don't see the kids that just want to be hungry for the ball every possession. And when you do see it, they really stand out. So hopefully have a couple of those guys on the court tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. And for Doniphan right now, Doniphan, they show the ability to shoot the three ball down at the Clarkton Holiday Tournament really well, but they run up against a buzzsaw and Risco. I'm telling you, I think the three's going to be key to them today, knocking down shots. And look, they got a guard who loves to finish at the rim, and also Emmett Jones loves to finish there. I look for those two guys to have a big day.
I'm excited to see both these teams play. I have not seen them. Just should be a really good matchup. And also really looking forward to seeing Risco later tonight. Nice entry into the tournament. Now, I've not seen them play as well.
Yep. Starters right now for the Doniphan Dons. Number 2 is Corey Haygood. Number 23, Emmett Jones. Number 30, Tyler Lowry. Another guard, number 35, Lansing Todd. And number 41, that is Cooper Jackson. They are coached by Hunter Dilbeck, assisted by Trent Leopold, Clay Barton, and Dawson Deckard. And for the home team, Van Buren Bulldogs, they are coached by Coach Jacob Black and assisted by Corey Ricker. Starting for them is number 1, a 6'2" senior guard, number 1, Elijah Van Wagner. Also a 6-foot guard, a junior, number 2, Bryce Hawkins. A guard, number 3, a 6'2" sophomore, Carter Freeze. At forward, a 6'3" senior, Nathan Smith. And a 6'2" senior guard, number 33, that is Hayes Townsley. Scott, we are set up for a good one here. The 7 seed versus a 10. I'm going to tell you this is tight. It could go either way. I still really enjoy watching a Coach Jacob Black coach team. He knows how to get it done, and he knows how to get his players coached to a win.
Now, I'm impressed with their size. Like you said, there's not any big monster in the middle. They're just all really nice-sized guards. They all look like nice athletes, and we'll see. We're going to tip it off.
Yeah, a lot of talent returning from this team of Van Buren last year as they control the tip there. That is Townsley out top. He swings it. Going to start against a zone look from Doniphan. That is Hawkins with it. Looks inside. Doesn't have anything there. There's it is with Van Wagner now. He will kick that back out as they swing it around. 3-point shot up. Off the mark. No good. Rebound Van Wagner. Looks to go back up. Can't. Kicks it out to Townsley for 3. Bottom.
There's that important rebound right there. Led to a wide open 3.
Yeah, offensive boards, and that will carry you to a victory. Shot up and no good there. Rebound Townsley. He kicks that off. Van Wagner swings it all the way around. 3-point shot up again, off, no good. Rebound there by Todd. All the way down to the corner now. That is Jackson inside to Emmett Jones. Trying to get the rim up, and he is fouled there.
A nice strong take inside.
Inbound there to Jones. He works. Spin move again. Up and good. Emmett Jones with 2.
Nice footwork in the post.
Townsley kicks that off now. There's the pass down low, knocked away, but Jones retained by Van Buren. Now they swing it around. There is Hawkins, and steals taken away. Jones will push the floor now. To the rim, up, and good.
Another strong take by Jones. As a 6-footer, he likes to play strong, I can tell. That's nice.
Townsley now will work that back around top all the way to the corner. Townsley for 3. Back rim won't go. Rebound Jones. Haygood pushes the floor and knocked away there. Townsley with a steal. Van Wagner now has it to the paint, to the rim, up and good.
Strong take.
Back and forth action we go, Scott. 5-4 in the early goings of this one.
I was anxious to see Van Buren take it to the rim. They've been settling for the 3 real early, and I was ready to see that.
There's Jones again, inside, nice dish there to Jackson, up and good. Cooper Jackson with 2. Hawkins with it out top, swings it around. Well, right now, the patience of Van Buren seems to be paying off. They just wait for a good clean look. That is down to Smith, knocked away, and stays with Van Buren.
Yeah, nice try on the post feed there. I'd really like to see them, after seeing them shoot those threes, really try to work that ball inside and then get the kick out for the open threes.
Zach Decina checks in. That is for Carter Freeze checking out. All the way around to Decina. Nice pass inside Van Wagner, and good. Scott, that is a beautiful setup play on the inbounds to score, and it worked to perfection.
Yeah, hard to guard. The inbounder just runs around a little curl screen there. Really hard to guard, especially the first time you see that.
That's knocked away there, errant pass, and here comes Smith up to Van Wagner now, to the lane. Euro step, up, left hand, no good. Rebounded by Smith, and he's fouled going to the line.
Van Buren doing a great job on the offensive glass again.
That foul will go against Corey Haygood, his first, team first. Oh, a nice release there. Scott, you and I know both shot form guys. Good rotation on the basketball there to Smith. Both of them fantastic. Haygood walks it up against a soft pressure right here from Van Buren. Jones has it in the paint. Haygood for three. Won't go off, and that is rebounded by Todd. Kicks it off to Lowry now. Down to Jones in the paint. He drives, left hand up off the glass and in.
Really nice post player for being a 6-foot guy down there. He plays really way bigger than 6 foot.
Yeah, Jones is a kid who loves to finish at the rim. You don't see him take a whole lot of shots away from the rim. He's just really powers his way inside. Kicks that off now to Townsley up top. Back to Hawkins, inside to Smith, off the glass, and he's good. (11-8) in this one. Haygood in the paint to Jones, kicked around. That's picked up. Jackson, a little baseline jumper, will not go. Haygood tries to rebound, and that's a jump ball.
Both teams in the offensive glass.
Cooper Jackson's minutes has picked up injury last week in that Clarkton tournament. I think that was Lane Allen that was injured now. I'm not 100% certain, but his starting minutes has come from that. Haygood, a corner three now. Front rim will not go. That is Townsley with the rebound. Off and running here is Van Buren. Down low to Van Wagner. Back outside, swings it around, and here is Hawkins, kicks it down to Van Buren. Up and good. Scott, tough play.
Unselfish basketball there. Really good ball movement. You mentioned that earlier, and it looks like they really do know how to work the ball.
Yeah, in the game had checked in Devin DeWolf. He had slipped by me there, and that is Todd with the basketball off to Haygood. Swings it around. Lowry for three. No, will not go. It's going to go to the corner and going to be marked out of bounds. Stays Van Buren basketball. Subs both ways coming in. First for Doniphan, that is number 21, Lane Allen, and also looks like number 4, Waylon Kelly. And Scott, can we track down the guys who just checked in for Doniphan? I believe that was number 3, Carter Freeze.
Number 4, maybe Waylon Kelly. Did you just...
Yeah, the guy in the middle, number 24, that's it. Kendall Crafton in the game for Doniphan. Crafton sets the screen. There's DeCenta all the way to the corner. The three is up by Freeze, and good. Well, right now, the three ball has been very well to Van Buren. They've knocked down a couple.
I really like the pace of play. I feel like both coaches got to be pretty happy with the pace of play right now. Kind of just, just pretty methodical. There's a turnover. Let's see if they push the ball here. Yep.
All the way to the corner to Decina. He goes baseline, cut off well by Haygood. Now inside, knocked around and away. Haygood comes away with it. Up the floor to Kelly, and good on the layup. Townsley now kicks that down. They look to get it inside and was swinging it around up top instead. 2 minutes remaining here in the first quarter as Van Buren has controlled this one so far. Decina now to Townsley. Back to Decina. Over the corner, Freeze moves around. Decina, long three off the back of the rim, will not go. Rebound goes to Van Buren. Missed shot there, and that is going to be a jump ball.
Yeah, offensive rebound, but there's no blocking out going on. Everyone's turning, they turn, look at the ball. It's an easy thing to do. You gotta have blockouts, and you just don't see it as much anymore.
And it's something, undersized kids are really not expected to rebound as much when you're smaller, but when you're a team full of 6-footers, somebody's got to.
Absolutely.
Hawkins inbound. Gets that into Freeze now. He tries to get inside, knocked away. Haygood comes away with it. He'll push the floor. Down to the free throw line. Euro up with the left and good for Haygood.
Yeah, Doniphan's not going to go away.
Hawkins into the lane, up off the glass and good. Very fast-paced forward first right here. All the way down to Waylon Kelly, up and no good. Rebound there by Freeze. Kicks it off with Van Wagner. Now down to Hawkins. Knocked away there and a good steal. Here is Haygood, gains control again, up off the glass, no good. Haygood the rebound. Goes back up, no good, and that's going to be off Emmett Jones's hands and out of bounds.
Boy, I mentioned that pace of play, and then they turn it on turbo drive, man. They have been going way up and down the court quickly.
It makes us look for a water break really quick when they play that fast. Townsley with it up top. Under a minute to play here in the first quarter. Inside of Van Wagner, power move, up and all good off the glass.
Strong take. That's a good-looking kid.
Yeah, big, strong body, and he put that basketball on the floor hard for a good power dribble and then up and scores. And there is Van Wagner's going to pick up the foul. That will be his first, team's second. Lowry will check in for Haygood. See how aggressive they played here at the end of the quarter if they play for one shot. Jones is going to kick that back off. Ooh. And a charge on Jones in the lane.
Yeah, he dipped that shoulder. You got to love seeing a kid give up their body like that. Good call.
And if you know your competition, like we said, Jones is a kid who likes to finish at the rim. You just want to keep your body a little distance and move. Move your feet well, and you can get in front of him and get that charge. Hawkins with it. He'll bring that up. Clock ticks down under right at 15 seconds now. So they will play for one shot here at the end of the quarter. He kicks it off. Townsley has it. He looks to the corner. Nathan Smith for three. Will not go. And almost tipped away. One last chance here, and that is Lowry for the three. And good! Lowry takes us to the end of one with a three. It is Van Buren 20. Van Buren 15 will be back. Or Van Buren 20, Doniphan 15 will be back.
Yeah, they kicked it into overtime.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
We are back here, end of one, 20-15. Van Buren leads this one. Scott, we're looking through the stats here, and, looks like a really good basketball game for both teams so far.
I think it's just a fun game to watch. And like I said, the pace of play started out just really solid, kind of pushing it, but working the ball. And next thing you knew, they kicked it into overdrive. But again, 20-15, they used every second of this quarter to get that last three-pointer off.
Yeah, but one thing to look at there, Van Buren is 6 of 6 inside the arc, and that's all right around the rim, some putbacks, some layups and stuff there. I think that's an area you look at. Doniphan has got to play just a little bit stronger down there, maybe an inside presence, physicality. As long as they're not going to call you that, stay as physical as the rest, let you play right there. Do something to stop that shot from going in.
Yeah, Wagner for Van Buren, he's just a strong kid around the rim. And then you got Jones for Doniphan, likes to play strong inside too. So I'd sure love to see both those kids keep attacking that rim.
And that's Doniphan with it out top. They'll swing that around. Lowry with it now up top. Gets it inside to Allen. He's a little jumper. Goes, and he's on the board. 20-17 now.
Nice soft touch there.
As to the corner, that is a three by Cena off, no good. Hawkins rebound up and good. But right now, the worry of Van Buren not rebounding very well has not been a factor. They have done a nice job on the board so far.
No, and you got to believe if Doniphan is going to win, they are going to need to choose to block those guys out and keep them off that glass because they're getting a lot of points off putbacks.
McAfee with it now, goes around to Haygood up top. Thought about the three, did not take it. Back to McAfee. Over to Lowry. Right now, they are not getting anything inside of this zone of Van Buren's. Long three by Haygood, and good, rattles it home.
Yeah, they don't seem to want to go away tonight. This is going to continue to be a close game, it seems.
You hadn't got to work it inside the zone when you're draining threes, do you? DeCina out top with it now. He'll reset his offense. A 1-2-2 zone defense from Doniphan right here. Townsley has it. Into Van Wagner. He grabbed. Spin move. Goes up and good. Boy, that was too easy. Emmett Jones needs to step up there.
Now you're just a foot and a half away from that rim. You know, you're going to be perfect a lot of times when you get inside and elevate like he just did.
Lowry with it up top now. Swings that around. Jones has it toward the corner. There is Allen. He kicks that off to Lowry. Steps around his man. Goes to the rim. Is going to have it up off high the glass and good.
Strong take. Strong take.
Timeout Van Buren. We're going to take a quick one as well. Back in 30 on Aycorp Sports.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
Welcome back to the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. It will be Van Buren basketball. Scott, right now, I talked to Coach Dilbeck down at Clarkton, and I told him, would notice the three-point shooting there, and he was tickled with it. You got to be happy at 40% right now.
Sure. And I'll tell you, neither team's settling for the three. That they're both wanting to catch the ball in the paint area, and I really like that. I think that's the way to play. There's another good post feed.
Well, Van Wagner, I think, had that tipped a little bit off the mark. Away with it is Emmett Jones now to the corner. Haygood wants to drive and cut off there by Van Wagner. That is Allen in the paint. Little jumper, floats, and good. Shooter's touch on the rim right there.
He's got a soft touch. Really, really nice, soft hands on the shot.
Hawkins now has it. He looks, swings it around. Townsley up top. Back to Hawkins and DeCina. Try to get it inside, and Haygood tips that away, and that's going to be a pushing foul on Townsley. That is his first team first of the quarter.
And again, both teams looking to try to catch that ball somewhere in that paint.
And Maddox Balcom now into the game for Doniphan. Haygood kicks it over to Todd. He'll swing back that around to Balcom up top. A lot of perimeter passes, Scott. Gives the commentators a lot of time to talk.
Both teams, again, not settling, not just jacking up the three. There's another catch in the paint.
Boy, and look how clean that was. They're on the floor now, and that's going to be a jump. Enough pass around out there, and that really opened up. He was kind of wide open in the paint, just a little a bobble on the basketball there, but they had a clean look inside. Hawkins now will bring that up to meet the 1-2-2. Off to Freeze, and now back up to DeCina. There's Smith. He was there if they wanted to get it in. There's going to be Freeze in the corner for three. Off, no good. Rebound, Todd. Haygood looks for hip. swings that around and perimeter passing again. Here we go. Boy, if they can set a screen and get a baseline run, that is wide open down there a lot. Back to Haygood. He looks cut off well, cannot. There he goes down the lane there. Little floater and good for Haygood.
Again, attacking the paint.
Well, you look up and all of a sudden Doniphan has got a 26-24 lead. They were down as many as 8, now lead by 2.
I was thinking the same thing. It just seems like they've been down the whole game, and you look up at the scoreboard and they are in fact leading. They're definitely not going to go away. And the way they're playing tonight, they're acting like they want to win this game.
Yeah, very well played game by both teams, but Doniphan has had a 10-point swing since late in the first, really, is when that started. As Townsley all the way to the corner, gets it inside to, I believe that's Smith there, and he throws it. That Smith threw it off the man's leg, and then it hit Smith on the way out of bounds.
Sure did. Yeah, nice hustle play. It didn't work out for him that time, but it was a nice hustle play.
Haygood crosses the timeline now. He is met by Townsley there. One looks kind of like a 1-3-1 or extended man now. And there's a cut inside to Holcomb. He kicks out it to the corner. Todd for 3 is good. Lansing Todd puts a 3-pointer in and puts him up by 5 now for Doniphan. And that is Smith. He's going to be fouled in the lane.
Yeah, Doniphan's went to Van Buren went to man-to-man down on this end. I don't think Coach Black's been too happy with much, and they changed defenses, and Doniphan made him pay with a dribble, drive, and a kick.
Doniphan is known to send cutters through the lane like that. When you go man-to-man, and they just sent one there to Holcomb, and then he drew the man and it opened it up. There's a 3 there from Mr. Carter Freeze. 29-27. Lowry crosses now net against the man-to-man. Alfonso drives. He is picked up to the corner to Haygood. Here is where Haygood and Jones can be really dangerous. Man-to-man against them. There's Jones on the cut. Nothing there. Back out to Alfonso. He'll reset. Lowry has it now. There's Haygood on the cut. And we're going to get a foul out top on Decina.
Nice ball movement, nice player movement for Doniphan. They're not affected in the least by this man-to-man defense.
Yeah, the only thing really cutting him off from that cutter, I think, Scott, is the size of the guard. He can't get it up over the top of him. There's the cutter again. Boy, he was cut off nicely by Smith, too. Kept him pushed out of the lane. Haygood spin move, goes to the rim, up, and no good there. That is going to be a rebound by Townsley. They will push the floor now to Decina to the corner. Moves around his man in a jumper. He's hit. And that is going to be a foul, so he will shoot 2 there. That will go against Alfonso, his first, team third. Decina's toes the line on the first of 2, up and good.
Another good-looking shot.
Well, so far, neither team has missed a free throw, and that's the announcer's curse, so could be a miss coming right here. And Decina can blame myself if he misses. Which he doesn't. He keeps it perfect.
Yeah, really nice-looking shot.
Haygood now will walk this up the floor. Haygood, 7 points in the game already. He's had a nice night. There's a double cutter. That comes out the screen now here. Haygood tries to spin move into the lane, up, and does not get the roll. Rebound by Townsley. He will push the floor now. There is Freeze out, pulls a 3 up, and rims out, no good. Rebound, Emmett Jones.
Nice push. Nice push. That all but went.
Jones now, he takes this man to the rim, and he's going to be called on the bump. That is going to go against number 22, Devin DeWolf.
You know, that's another thing about Doniphan's run they made. Jones didn't have a whole lot to do with that run. They've really been doing that without him a little bit. So if he gets to attacking the rim like he did early in the game, we'll see if they can extend the lead.
Yeah, here's Lowry. He is stripped there. It's going to be knocked out, stays with Doniphan. I believe Van Wagner had a hand on that. Yeah, really, Emmett Jones has kind of had a quiet 6 points tonight, just not the typical Emmett Jones nights you see. Hadn't really taken a whole lot of shot attempts, I do not believe. As he'll drive here against the Wolves, spins back, shot up, will not go, but he will go to the line again to shoot free throws here. That goes against number 22, Devin DeWolf, his second, team fourth. Jones up and good on the first. One-point game, 30-29. And Jones good on both. Got a timeout at the table. In will check in number 25. That is Aiden McAfee. And out comes number 2, Corey Haygood, the leading scorer for the Doniphan Dons. Townsley now off to Decina. Boy, they had a chance right there to Van Wagner and missed it.
One dribble down, one bounce pass, and they had a good post. There's almost.
Whoa, what a tough spin move in there for Townsley. He went through traffic and no good on the shot. Knocks it away. What a play by Townsley. Off, and look at this. Scott, what good basketball. A lot of hustle right there by Townsley. Kicked it off to Wagner and then over to Freeze for the easy two-point play. That's another loose ball there. That's kicked out, and that is DeWolf pushing the floor now. All the way to the rim, up, and he's going to be fouled.
You just got to wonder if Doniphan can really stop Van Buren inside.
Now that foul goes against Emmett Jones, his second. So we will see how Doniphan plays it. I think they will get him out of there for the last 32.8. Scott, I might leave him in the close games. Jones is your best scorer. He will stay. I was thinking he is your most dominant guy with 32.8. I think they're going to play this for one shot here if they can. You don't want to put Jones back in the opportunity to commit a foul. If you can get one shot and 32.8, they will go to the half, as they would like to see, winning by 2.
Absolutely, and with a smart player, obviously you can trust him, you would think, to not pick up a silly foul, which would be a big third foul.
Todd says, I'll have none of that. We'll take more than one shot.
Because he's going to get to play about 20 seconds of defense now.
Yeah, you want to go right at him if you can. Let Van Wagner see if he can post on him one good time. Van Wagner to the high post with the screen. Here it is. They didn't get the kick. They cut it off well by Doniphan. Townsley for 3. Short will not go, so that will take us to the half. It's 31-all between Doniphan and Van Buren. Stay tuned, and we will be back here on Aycorp Sports.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today, and let's make your dream home a reality.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette, Ponder & Walls.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid. Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Welcome back to the 2024 Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Bobby Alford, Scott Cruz here on this game. Right now we have a interesting game going on. Boy, Doniphan and Van Buren right now tied at 31. Scott, been a really, really fun game so far.
Yeah, really evenly matched. Both teams pretty much taking care of the ball pretty well, moving the ball around well. Both teams really are intentional about trying to get the ball into the paint, and I think that's their strengths, and I think if they can get their open threes off of those feeds inside, it's going to be a great second half.
Yeah, it's pretty much how you described it, and we'll take a quick look at the stats as we have a few minutes left here. In the game for the Doniphan Dons right now, Corey Haygood with 7, Waylon Kelly with 2, Lane Allen with 4, Emmett Jones with 8, Tyler Lowry with 5, Lansing Todd with 3, Cooper Jackson with 2, and that's their 31 points. They're shooting the ball at 52% right now. An impressive 56% from inside the arc, 43% beyond the arc. Scott, really nice night there. They're 2 for 2 at the free throw line. And a quick look at the Van Buren Bulldogs here. In the books, it looks like this. It is Zach Dacina with 2, Van Wagner with 10, Hawkins with 4, Freeze with 8, Smith with 4, Townsley with 3, and that rounds out their 31 points. They are shooting at 50% as well from the floor. An impressive 69% from inside the arc and 27% beyond 4-6 free throw line. Scott, that play inside, you talked about that earlier. Van Wagner, if he gets fed the ball, you feel like he can own the night.
Van Wagner is the whole key for them. I don't think he can be stopped when he's being fed inside. I think that could lead to some fouls on Jones, and you could get him in foul trouble early in this third quarter. If I was Van Buren, I would pound that ball into Van Wagner.
Yeah, but Van Wagner right now is shooting at 5 of 6, all of them near the rim. That's an 83% mark if you're wondering at home. He has had a really, really nice first half inside. We are set and ready to go here in the third quarter. It will be Doniphan basketball. That is Lowry with it. Man-to-man defense right here. Whoa, that's a good push. He extended. You can see the arm. Jones with it here. He'll look to try to drive. Spin move inside to the glass. Up and good with the right hand.
Really nice take. And again, he's a key to their ball team as well. You can see that.
Nice play there. Smith catches that and puts it up. Bounces around. Will not go. Rebound by Lansing Todd. And that's going to be a foul on Nathan Smith. Yeah, that was a really good tight spin move there by Emmett Jones, and that's what you want to see. It was quick, it was tight. He didn't get really loose with the basketball there, and that made a good quick move to the rim. Lowry now off to Jones again. He is guarded by Smith out there. Smith plays him with 2 fouls on him. Screen if he wants it, does not take it. Off to Haygood up top. Now off to Cooper Jackson. Inside of Jones. He's going to go up and good again. Emmett Jones around the rim is tough. Right now he is having little problems maneuvering around Nathan Smith there.
Yeah, Coach Black might want to go back to that zone. That zone, I think it allowed some of the other Doniphan players to light up a little bit, but it kind of put Jones away a little bit. He kind of faded away. We didn't hear about him for a while, and you might just want to see if he could maybe quiet him down just a little bit. He started this second half on fire.
Turnover there, Lansing Todd all the way down, up and good off the glass. So the first 6 points of the half has been scored by Doniphan. They lead at 37-31. Timeout on the floor. We will take one as well. Back in 30. Welcome back, Scott. This game started out well in favor of Van Buren, but boy, they've got a 6-point deficit now to make up. Doniphan's come out hot in the third.
Doniphan came out of the locker room ready to go. These next couple of minutes are going to be real important to see if Doniphan can continue to extend or whether Van Buren can stop this run.
Yeah, the man-to-man led to 4 points by Emmett Jones, and then a turnover going the other way led to the other 2. And there's a 3 from the corner for Freeze, off no good. Townsley comes down with the rebound. tries to kick it to Van Wagner and does. Now back to Townsley. Townsley drives, kicks it off. Hawkins for three. Will not go. Rebound there by Smith. Smith fights around. Up. Does not go. Rebound, Emmett Jones. Lowry now with it up top, picked up by Hawkins. He will drive, kicks it off to Jones again. Jones has his man isolated, goes toward the rim, and wanted to go reverse layup, stripped of it, back up, and good, and the foul. Well, Scott, that is 6 of the 8 points scored now, and Emmett Jones is on fire against this man-to-man defense.
Yeah, he truly beat his man off the dribble to the baseline. Could have went up strong on this strong side and probably drawn that foul earlier. Waited and got a chance for the three-point play.
Foul goes against Nathan Smith, his third. Free throw missed by Jones. He comes down with the ball. It's loose. Picked up there by Cooper Jackson. Now to Lowry. Over to Haygood for three. Off, will not go. Rebound, Hawkins. Van Wagner now crosses over into the paint. Spins down, up to the rim. Will not go, but he will go to the free throw line, shooting two. Foul goes against Corey Haygood, his second, team first. Van Wagner is good on his first. Scott, a little bit of red starting to fill the gym as the Dexter Bearcats take on the Malden Green Wave come up after this one. Van Wagner front rims and gets the second to fall. You were saying.
Should be another fun game to watch. I know Dexter had an easy time with Malden earlier in the year, but you just never know in this tournament.
Yeah, and Malden does have some size with Bell down low. There is Jones again near the rim and scores. He is making it look easy.
Now, if you're Coach Black, you're going to have to do something differently right now.
Yeah, he has got 8 in the quarter, I believe, now.
I would sure go back to that zone and see if he'll quiet down a little bit.
That's inside of Van Wagner. Off to Hawkins for three. Will not go, and that is a rebound. Emmett Jones said his name a lot here in the third. Lansing Todd for three. Bottom. The lead is to 11 now for Van Buren. Trailed as many as 8 in the first quarter. Little jumper there for Freeze. Will not go. Rebound by Jones, and he's going to be having a push foul against him. That will go against Carter Freeze.
I've went on and on about Van Wagner. He touched the ball one time this half, and it was on the wing, and he drove down, and he kind of bulled his way inside. Missed a tough finish, but I just feel like he's got to go set his butt on the block and let the team feed him on the block. I don't think he can be stopped. Right now, Jones can't be stopped.
Yeah, as they remain in this man-to-man look. No, now it's extended zone. They went to a zone. Tip is up, and that is going to be controlled by Todd. All the way over to Haygood in the corner. Bottom. They are setting the nets afire right now.
They went to that zone, but then you've got the challenge of blocking out. Now you don't have anyone assigned to anyone, and their block out wasn't there.
Hawkins no good. Jones all the way down the floor, and it's knocked away, so they will have it unbound under the basket.
Doniphan's got to feel like they've got these guys on the ropes just a little bit. They keep extending here, and then they could put this thing away in the third quarter.
Yeah, they have come out firing. Only 2 points in 4 minutes of play for Van Buren right now. Lansing Todd gets it back out. He looks for help, gets it to Jones. He's isolated again.
Back to a man-to-man, and if they're going to play this man-to-man, they're going to need some white jerseys paying attention when Jones has the ball. It's going to take more than one person to stop him.
Yeah, the help hasn't been helping very much. There's a three put up. Lowry. Van Wagner, and he's going to have a charge.
Yep.
They call him dribbling with his offhand, his left hand. Not as sure with the left. The right extended to protect the basketball. Easy call.
And that's his second touch, and now he's caught the ball on this wing. I think he's more of a post player. I like him when he catches with his back to the basket. I don't think he's as effective out on the three-point line driving.
Well, right now their backs are against the wall as they trail by 17. Largest lead of the night. Cooper Jackson with it now at the high post. Looks for help. Back to Lowry. Lowry's going to kick that off to Todd, Lansing Todd. He is off, no good. DeWolf the rebound to Van Wagner. And another turnover, unforced turnover. Waylon Kelly and Lane Allen checking into the basketball game. Now a little bit of a zone look, full court pressure coming here from Van Buren. Jones gets it across now off to Haygood. Back to Jones, he's got it, tries to get to the lane, gets it off to Lowry. Lowry drives baseline, up, and good.
Strong drive by the little guy, strong drive.
They have not missed very many shots here in the third. They have been some kind of good with the basketball is Doniphan. Ball is bounced around like crazy here, all the way over to Townsley. Townsley goes baseline, looks for help. Off there, hard on the floor by Smith, and will not go. They just cannot get a basket to fall. Looks like a foul. That may go against Lane Allen.
Yeah, Van Buren fighting on those boards. They know every bucket's going to matter right now. If they're going to come back in this game, they've let it get away from them just a bit.
Yeah, ballooned out to 19. This game was tied at 31 at the half. So it doesn't matter about the boards more. When you only scored 2 points in over 5 minutes to play, up, and there's Van Wagner just as you wanted on the post. The shot was as good, and the foul.
Yeah, if I was him, I'd grab my teammates and get them in a huddle and say, feed me the ball on these blocks, as they can't stop me here.
Yeah, feed them the ball on the block, and they've got to pick up the defense. It has been a tremendous run, a 21-point quarter so far for Doniphan. Ball is out of bounds off Van Buren, so it will go back to the Dons. Not a large upset, a 7 versus a 10, but could be our first real upset of the day right here, Scott. Jones all the way to the rim, and he made a tough shot look easy.
If he has anything to do with it, this game is going to be over by the time the fourth quarter starts.
He had 8 points at the half, and he sits at 18 now.
Yeah, Van Buren just kind of looks demoralized. They just look like a team that's only scored 4 points in this quarter.
Yeah, it's been rough. Kelly with a foul. Welling Kelly, that's his first, team fourth. Van Wagner trapped inside, now off to DeWolf. DeWolf goes up, and he is going to be fouled there by Holcomb. So that will send DeWolf to the line for 2.
Almost got there for a charge, and he kind of leaned in, maybe acted just a little bit, but boy, he almost had really good position to take that charge.
Yeah, and this is a point here, too. If you're going to play catch-up, the best way to do it is if you can get to the line, make your shot, and get the free throw, the clock's not running at that point, you can make up a few there. DeWolf good on both. Boy, this was a sleeper team, too, that a lot of people looked at in Van Buren as a chance to make a run and have a chance to be in the Final Four, if not win. And, you know, here they are, possible facing elimination for the winner's bracket, night 1. Smith now the rebound going the other way. Jump stop to the corner. Van Wagner thinks about it. Still going to drive baseline, up off the glass and good. He has been very strong when he gets the ball in his hands near the rim. And there is a steal by Smith. Smith is going to be called. That's a foul going to go against Corey Haygood. So that will be free throws coming for Smith.
That's true.
That is Haygood's third. No, they've got 3 guys in triple figures now. Haygood with 10, Jones with 18, Lowry with 10, and Lansing Todd is scaring it to death there at 8. Very spread out nicely in the scorebooks for them. Timeout on the floor. Scott, we'll keep it here as we've made it through part of this one. Right now, you know, Van Wagner's got to be the guy inside, but they've also got to make up a lot of points. I mean, they're still 15 down. Who's the guy who's going to get them back in from outside maybe?
That'd be a good guess. Honestly, you know, Haygood looks good. He's got 3 fouls now. Jones has 2. Yeah, Carter Freeze 8 points, maybe he's the guy. I think it's still going to start on the defensive end with those turnovers, just like they forced that last turnover. It led to the free throws at the other end. It's going to be interesting to see if they've got it in them to come back.
Yeah, because Jones has been unstoppable this quarter. Once he touches the ball, it's almost automatic. And there's Smith. He gets the first one to roll in. Cuts it to 14, the closest they've been in a long time. Freeze set to check in for the shooter Smith if he connects here. And he does. Lead down to 13 now. Yeah, Freeze is the guy we talked about him. There's a chance to knock down some threes. He has 8 in the game. And there's the steal. Townsley comes away with it. Good job by Van Wagner to knock it free. He will push the floor inside of the paint, up and off the glass and good. Lead has been cut to 11. It was as much, I believe, Scott, as 21 at one point. And another steal by Hawkins. Inside, Freeze, up, and good. Single digit, and that's where they had to get it, I thought, to end this third to have a chance, and they've got it. Holcomb now all the way across the floor, and another one, and that's Decina coming out with it. Good tip there. He pushes the floor. Van Wagner to the paint. Euro, up, and good. Well, it has changed in a hurry. Timeout Doniphan. It's 54-47. Back in a few.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today, and let's make your dream home a reality.
We are back. Scott, you said that defense is going to have to be what gets them back in this game when they were trailing by, I think, 15 or more. And defense has got them back in this game now.
Well, they are 7. Scrambling. Doniphan's not enjoying this full court pressure. I think that's going to be telling in the fourth quarter. Almost another one.
And it's loose, and it's going to stay with Doniphan. Right now, you can feel the energy has changed. The lead is with Doniphan, but the energy is most definitely with Van Buren.
Yep, and we were looking for people to change this around, and honestly, it's just they're making Doniphan so uncomfortable with that pressure.
And there's going to be a push foul against Decina. That is his second, team 5th, so that will send William Kelly to the line for 2.
And it's a long way away from the basket, but as a coach, I just don't mind that. We've got all this energy. We've made all this effort. We're scrambling. You're going to pick up a foul like that every once in a while, even if it's one you don't want to commit.
Kelly good on the first. Scott, back in the day, we see all these colorful sneakers now. Back in the day, what color were your sneakers? Just straight white?
I don't want to get started on that. I was watching today. I don't even want to go there. Ours was whatever the coach said our team shoe was going to be. I always look forward to it, and I never cared.
Here is Townsley, the shot up. It will not go. Van Wagner the rebound. He tries to muscle his way to the rim. Ball is loose on the floor. Hawkins now picks it up. Van Wagner, Freeze now. Hawkins the 3, and got it! Bryce Hawkins sends it to a 6-point lead. Here is Lowry. Kicks it all the way across the floor. Alfonso has it to the paint. Emmett Jones will not count as that was on the floor, and he counts it. No. Bobby Godwin counts the basket down here.
Well,
we're going to see the refs are going to get together. We're going to stay here for this. The refs are going to talk it through.
Because if we'll show that replay, that shot didn't count. Yeah, no, they got that one wrong. I've seen Bobby miss a couple calls at this tournament, though, before.
So shot counts. That'll take us to the end of the third as we head to the fourth. It's 58-50. Doniphan leads it.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today, and let's make your dream home a reality.
We are back, and the discussion stayed very hot up here. As well, we're not sure that one. I thought he was still on the floor, but he had to look. I guess Lloyd Rice was under the basket. I don't know that Lloyd had the best look because the man in front of him may have had him blocked from seeing if he had come off the floor or not. The call come from up the floor from Bobby Godwin, who called that. They got together, and I'm sure the discussion was nobody else had a clear look.
Yeah.
Bobby Godwin calls it good.
He had the same angle we had, which I think is the best angle in the gym to see those lights go off. But yeah, he this game. I tell you what, I wouldn't want to referee. I couldn't do the job. I spent years yelling at them. I couldn't do their job. I respect the heck out of them. This is a tough game to call.
Sure is, and we've got the best round. I've said it for years. There's Van Wagner again off the post and good. Boy, Scotty, if you could have been in their ear a lot earlier, that play would have dominated this game. Van Wagner now 22 points in the contest. Lowry off to Lane Allen. Little jumper by Allen will not go, and that's Van Wagner on the rebound. He will push the floor. Freeze now with it. The three coming from Freeze, off, no good. Rebound, Townsley. Townsley up, fouled, and will not go.
I'll tell you the other thing, Bobby, it just seems like Van Buren is enjoying this helter-skelter, frantic pace. Doniphan, Jones hadn't had the ball. He hadn't got touches because of this. He's on the top of this press offense. By the time the ball goes up, he's kind of floating in for an offensive rebound chance, but that's it.
And I think you can tell, Lowry's got 10 in the game, but it's come off threes and open looks. The only guys they have that's really comfortable with the basketball is Jones and Haygood. And I think you see Van Buren goes a little deeper than that with kids who can do things and are a lot more active on defense, which has turned this game around for him. Oh, he's wanting them to get up, and they let that ball in too freely. And that's going to be a blocking foul. That goes against number 0, Decina. That's going to be his third now, team first of the quarter. And they're still going to pressure the ball in the backcourt here. They are looking for traps or turnovers any way they can get them. Haygood now kicks that off to the corner, and there's a trap in the corner. Good job there. And a tip. Hawkins with a tip all the way back, and he gets it off of Haygood. What a play! Bryce Hawkins with a beautiful job down on the baseline.
That play tells a lot about how this game's going. I mean, Van Buren is all out right now. Haygood kind of played back, hoping that the ball would go their way, go out of bounds off them, and Van Buren made a heck of a hustle play there.
They will look to score the inbounds, I would say, and that's going to be tipped. The luck would have it. Townsley, the jumper, will not go. Rebound, Haygood. Haygood picks up his dribble in a tight spot now. He's going to kick that off to Jones. Jones kicks that down, and that's going to be a charge against Emmett Jones. We're thinking that's his third, maybe. I believe you're right, Scott. No, it's his fourth. Now you have entered dangerous territory. That is their best player with 4 fouls on the floor with 6:24 to go in this one. And they leave him in. You got to think it's going to go to Wagner down low. There's Smith with it to Wagner. Wagner up. Jones can do nothing but watch, and Wagner scores. You're good, Scott. That's the other shoulder. You're fine. Folks, the excitement of Scott Cruz up here is absolutely nuts. He is having fits watching this. Doniphan now being pushed out top. Loose ball. There's Jones with it, and he walked. He walked, and it's a turnover. Folks, I'm going to tell you, this is the closest this game has been since the second basket of the beginning of the third quarter. They come out. It was tied at 31 at the half. Van Buren went down as many as 21. Myself was almost ready to count them out, talking about them going to be in the loser's bracket. And then here they are, only down 3. Van Wagner is going to get a charge against him.
I live with that. Just keep feeding him, though. Just keep feeding him.
Yep, that is not very many on Van Wagner. That is his third, so he's got fouls to play with still.
And with 5:48 left, if Jones was standing behind him right there, he wouldn't have risked that foul. He would have let him finish, I believe. I think Jones is a liability on defense right now with this much time left. And I think that tells us Doniphan does not think they can win without him on the court.
Yeah, he is one of the 2 guys who's really and he's wide open on the basket, and they didn't see him. Here he is, works against Smith, and he gets that to fall. Lead back to 5 now. They push it. Van Wagner with the basketball. Drives the paint up. Right hand. Circus shot will not go. On the floor. Rebound. Townsley to Van Wagner. Van Wagner up, and Jones again has to watch the score. Timeout on the floor. We're going to take one as well as Scott gets the totals on it. We'll be back. He'll give you the totals in a minute on Van Wagner. Here we are, we're back. Bobby Alford, Scott Cruz. Scott, Elijah Van Wagner has had a heck of a half and a ball game as well.
Yeah, it's really Van Wagner versus Jones in a lot of ways. I mean, they've got supporting cast, but Van Wagner with 26, I don't think he can be stopped down on the block. I think Jones, if he continues to take up some minutes here, that would scare me to death as a coach. But I think Doniphan's coach just believes they cannot win this game and maintain this lead with him on the bench.
Well, and I think you're right. He's looking at this deal. We can't keep a lead. We're struggling to keep a lead with him on the floor. And if I take him out, we're going to lose it, because then the press that Van Buren's bringing right now, he is one of the two kids who are there touching with the basketball. Then it takes him down to one if he takes him out. You got to leave him in. But right now, I think the word is Coach Jacob Black is probably telling these guys, just keep feeding the rock to the post, because he's doing nothing but a spectator when he's on the floor down there. Lowry with it, off to Haygood. Haygood now will slow it down. Here comes a trap out top. He picks up the dribble, needs help, gets it down to Lowry. Lowry up and good for their Tyler Lowry with the basket. 10-12 in the game now for Tyler.
Lowry's fearless. He takes the ball strong to the basket.
He's swinging around. There's Dawkins to Townsley. Townsley looks. Van Wagner all the way to the corner to Hawkins. Hawkins, baseline, up, rims out, will not go. Emmett Jones rebound. Jones picks it up now off to Lowry. They look for the trap there. Back to Jones. Up to Haygood. He slows it down in the middle. Cooper Jackson has it. Off Lowry for three. Got it. Tyler Lowry is having a game. 15 now for him. Several of those off the three-pointer. Freeze for three. Will not go. Rebound goes to, it's loose. Townsley picks that up. Nathan Smith now drives inside. That's the matchup they want. Get it to Van Wagner there. He's going to have to feed it out and then go back inside. They swing it. Freeze goes baseline. Jumper. He's fouled and good. The shot counts and Freeze to the line. Scott, this is more enjoyable than eating ice cream on a Saturday night, I tell you.
Yeah, this is good. You got Freeze right now making a big difference for Van Buren, a lot in the same way that Tyler Lowry is for Doniphan on the other end.
Now that foul goes against number one, Devin Alfonso, his second. Back to a 5-point game. They get Carter Freeze a break there. He comes out. Decina back in. Jones has it off to Haygood now. Boy, they cut that off to Jones well. Here's Lowry. He's got it going toward the rim. Up. Will not go. Rebound Van Wagner. Now the other way. Smith to Hawkins. Back to Smith. Inside of the paint. Off the glass. And good. Nathan Smith closes it now to a 3-point contest. Lowry pushes that up to Todd. Now back to Lowry, and he is almost out of bounds. Kicks it over to Haygood. Nice save by Lowry. They are trying to find a trap somewhere on the floor. Jones, they need to get him to get rid of the ball. He's going to spin move it. Nice job there, and he missed it. Boy, that was a great job by Decina stepping in. Push the floor again. Townsley drives baseline, goes up, and he is good there. It's a 1-point game. Haygood now with it, reverses to Jones. Pressure still coming, and now here's Lowry pushing the floor. Inside, and block! Van Wagner the block! Hawkins now will bring it up. If they can hit one here, it would be their first lead since late in the second. Decina, he looked baseline down on the block, could not get it to Smith. And you can tell now.
I wish they just would think about this. Get him on Jones' side on that block. He can't stop him with 4 fouls.
Well, and here it comes. He goes to the high post there looking for it. Now watch him roll. He does not. Here it is. Van Wagner couldn't get it there. That is off Jones's hands. Stays with Van Buren.
Yeah, Jones had to come with him on that cut. That's just scaring me to death for Jones, because I'm like Doniphan's coach. I do not think they can win without him on the court.
Well, you got to think they're going to look for Van Wagner. He's going to come down. Nope, that's freeze for 3. Will not go. That is rebound Haygood. And the easiest baskets have come inside when you can isolate right there, send it Jones's way with 4. I mean, that's where I'd draw my inbound play up to go. Here is, and now back man-to-man right here, and there's a cutter. Boy, that was too easy for Lowry now. Timeout here, and they're going to talk it over. Scott, we're going to keep it here because it's been so much fun. We don't want to leave it. Lowry now with 17. They've got Lowry with 17, Jones with 22, Haygood with 10, but they are trying to keep Eliza Van Wagner and now Carter Friesen double figures at 13. They're trying to keep those 2 guys from coming back and just straight up beat them.
Yep. This is a great battle. I said earlier I was anxious to see if Van Buren had it in him to come back. Well, they do now. Even more importantly now, does Doniphan have this? To me, this is the toughest thing to know that you gave up this lead. Now do we have it in us to go ahead and win the game?
Well, and this could set up an interesting statement. Could Coach Jacob Black be one of the greatest comeback stories of Bloomfield Christmas Tournament history? Last year, he was way down by 19 to Kennett in that game. They only shot 2 threes, I think, that whole time they were down. They come back and won that basketball game. They didn't shoot themselves out of it. We talked about it tonight. Who's the guy from deep to do it? Well, they really haven't done it from deep. They've knocked down maybe 1 there, but a lot of it, feeding the ball, good defense has led them back into this game. The guy knows how to coach his teams from behind. I will give him that. And Scott, you've done that. How hard is it to coach a team when you're losing in a game and losing big? How hard is it to coach them back into a game?
Yeah, well, like I said, that's a tough thing to come back and just to stick with what we do and find a way. Now Doniphan's faced with something that might even be harder, to know that you gave up the lead. Now can we finish this thing off and get to win, whether it's by 1 point or 5 points?
Well, it looks to me now, the look may be that they want Van Wagner there, or they've got Freeze running for the 3 to the corner maybe.
So they've got him down there. Boy, they got him. They've got him.
Yeah, they're trying to run that zone there. You see Doniphan moving the zone. They're trying to cut off Van Wagner every way they can on the block. Here's Freeze to the corner.
Here it is again. He's there. Oh, just
now
right there.
Yeah, they've got to be quicker to take a chance on that. Here's Hawkins for 3. The tie does not happen. Rebound, long pass out to Jackson. Cooper Jackson will slow it down now. And that is out top to Lowry. Lowry off to Todd, and now they're going to try to play keep away. Todd looking for help, has it, and that's a walk. That is a walk and a turnover, so the comeback is still alive. Well, now, and if you're Doniphan right there, you've got to send Haygood or Jones, probably Haygood to the top. He's the other guy who handles the basketball a lot. Go get that basketball. And he's got size. Here's Smith with it around to Hawkins. To the corner to Freeze. Now to Townsley. The 1 minute mark has hit us. They swing it around again, and Van Buren needs to be a little bit more aggressive trying to score. Inside, Smith has it, and we're going to have a timeout for Van Buren on the floor. We're going to take another one as well. 52.7 left in this one. Don't go away, folks. It's a good one.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter. Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Back here at Bloomfield, Scott, we discussed it coming out of that deal. Both of us thought, go for the quicker score. They didn't right there. They had wasted the timeout. If you score, you're down 1, and what are you going to do coming out of that inbound play right there? As soon as it goes out of bounds, you're going to press. What have you done well all night? They played defense. I think that was a mistake by Van Buren not to try to score quickly right there.
I do too, and I feel like where we're at in the point of this game, you get a quick, easy, hard-earned bucket inside. You get some ball pressure. Doniphan has not enjoyed this pressure at all tonight, and so we're going to see. We're going to see if Van Buren wants to pound that thing inside.
Freeze for the Tide, does not go. That is loose, and it's going to go Doniphan basketball. Here's their chance to press. We'll see what they do. Decina checks in, Freeze out here for defensive purposes.
Yeah, Van Buren's 4 for 20 from the three-point line, so I don't know that I like their chances, and they've got a guy that can't be stopped on the block.
There's a pass up court. Todd has it now. They try to trap off to Haygood. He's up and fouled by Van Wagner.
Yeah, you're going to get a foul called on that every time. He almost had a semi-clean block, but you're going to get that called every time.
That is number 4 against Van Wagner and sends Haygood to the line. Haygood can make it a 2-possession game with 1 made free throw here out of 2. The first is up, and there it is, 2-possession game. And now that basket becomes even more important that we discussed going into that timeout there. Haygood now toes the line for his second. And he is good on that, so a 5-point game, so they will have to push
get
the
a quick
now.
2 here. Just go get a quick 2. They're going to give you a quick 2. I hope they don't settle for jacking up threes right now. They need a quick 2.
And they're struggling getting a shot off. Van Wagner from the corner 3.
He hit it. Hey.
So there's a foul, and that is going to go against Hawkins. He fouls Lowry descending to the line. No, it does not. That's foul number 4.
That's great. That's a great foul.
Yeah, great foul. So the next one sends to the line, and that goes against Hawkins. He only has 1 in the game now. So they're going to try to trap off this inbound play. Let's see if Van Buren can do it. Inbound goes to Haygood. Hawkins on him. They try to get Whalen, does not. He gets free. Now they break it with Lowry. And the trap is coming, and they foul. That is going to go against Townsley. 15.1 on the clock.
Doniphan hadn't shot that many, but they've only missed 1 free throw tonight. So if they can continue this, they can close this thing out at the free throw line.
Yeah, if he can hit 1 or 2, that puts him in a great spot because Van Buren's only 5 of 21, and he misses the first. Well, folks, this is about to get as interesting as you could possibly get here. And timeout for Doniphan. Guys, we're going to get another one in as well as we sit here and digest this. We will be back for the final 15.1 in a few. Welcome back. So Tyler Lowry will be at the free throw line when we return to action. He has 17 points in the game. None bigger could be this next free throw. That would send it to a 3-point game. Scott, if he misses, I think you're going to see Van Buren's going to advance the ball to half court, probably call a timeout. And I think you're going to see Elijah Van Wagner probably be the focus of that offense down low.
Yeah, you can do that. Last time, I felt like their transition defense was kind of slow. I felt like if they just drove it down their throats, they might not be back. I haven't seen them really square up and look like they want to take a lot of charges. So if you're only down 2, that's a thought. The timeout's a thought. If he makes his free throw, obviously you're going to be thinking a three-pointer right here.
There's a shot up, and free throw is no good. Van Wagner the rebound. He's going to push the floor. Let's see if they call the timeout.
There it is.
Freeze went all the way to the basket, and good! Yep. We're tied! Here comes Lowry up the floor. He pushes up all the way to the rim. Shot no good. Rebound Smith. We're going to overtime. It is 69-69 at the end of 4, and an unbelievable comeback for Van Buren, down as many as 21 in the third quarter, and they have tied it at the end of regulation, sending us to OT. Scott, as enjoyable as you can get, and it's all happening here on Aycorp Sports.
Oh, man, this is great. If you're Coach Black, there's probably, I don't know if there's anything better than seeing a group of guys stick together and come back like that. If you're Coach Dillbeck, you just got to hope that this night doesn't end in a loss, because you're going to lose sleep tonight if it does. If you can somehow find a way to pull this out into OT. By the way, both teams' best players have 4 fouls.
Yeah, and just getting ready to talk about that.
I just don't think Jones can guard Van Wagner down there with 4 at all.
And look, let's be honest about this. Van Buren has had the better looks from the fourth quarter on down low. They were feeding the ball down low. Right now, Doniphan has been running for the life out there trying to control the ball. I think right now, if I'm Van Buren, keep up the pressure and keep it as uncomfortable as you can be on Doniphan. They haven't handled traps well, full court presses well, and when Van Wagner touches the ball down low, they haven't handled that well.
Yeah, and Jones is so vital out on the top of this press offense. He's so far away from the rim because of this pressure. I don't think he is allowed to be comfortable. They're really in survival mode. You don't see a way that they're getting consistent buckets, although that one might be almost got a layup off the tip.
Yeah, it comes away. Townsley recovers that. Here we go. Freeze has it now. They reset. Townsley back around to Freeze. Kicks it to Van Wagner. Back to Freeze.
There's a cut.
Yeah, they did not find a boy, and that was, if he can slide in and post up on Jones, it's going to be an easy one from Van Wagner. There it was, and he can't get it. Nice job by Cooper Jackson moving down and cut it off. Freeze the jumper. Will not go. Ball stays loose, and that is thrown back in. Comes away with it as Lansing Todd pushes the floor. Lowry puts it on the floor. Shot up wildly. Will not go. Townsley the rebound. Loose on the floor. Townsley again's got it. And he rolls. We've got a timeout, Van Buren. Boy, Coach Jacob Black is earning his stripes and money tonight. Timeout on the floor. Folks, please don't go. There's still more show on Aycorp Sports.
We do things the right way. We do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parquette, Ponder & Walls.
That Coach Jacob Black has called all night, and the one he just got there, almost a walk over here in the corner.
Yeah, saving him a possession for sure. And I feel like these first couple of minutes in this overtime, it's either going to remain a nail biter or someone's going to make a little run here. You just you always feel that way. Like you're one run away from maybe getting you a W.
Yes, 7 versus the 10 seed. Right now, I felt like Van Buren was starting to set the tone, the physicality, the hustle, and the speed of the overtime here. They're kind of setting that in their favor. Doniphan will sit back in the half court in the 1-2-2 defense here. That is Hawkins with the basketball. He brings it down. Look to the paint first, now out to Freeze. Freeze back to Hawkins to the corner. Van Wagner thought about the 3, did not take it. They swing it again, high post look, couldn't get it in. Doniphan's doing a great job of cutting that off. They are squeezing, there it is. Van Wagner up and off, no good. Loose ball, and that is going to stay with Van Buren.
Just didn't finish, but did exactly what you want the young man to do. Went right at the numbers of Jones. Jones did a great job not drawing his 5th foul right there, too.
Yeah, nothing doing there. They had to go all the way out top. Excuse me, Scott.
No, you got to see more of that, though. That was that first feed we've seen. Right.
Yeah, right now, if I'm Van Buren, I'm patient. Everything's patient. Try to find the paint. Touch the paint, if nothing else. Good swing pass there. Smith now with it on the baseline. Puts it up. Boy, if Van Buren stepped up, he had it. Van Wagner, rather. If he stepped up when it was out in on the wing there, he had his look. All the way up. Nice play, and Smith couldn't connect.
Had it.
In and out of the hands for Nathan Smith. Lowry has it now up top. Here's Jones with the basketball. He's got Smith isolated. He will cut through now. 2 minutes remaining in this one. Nobody has scored yet in overtime. Doniphan now patient. There's Smith. Open look. He's got it, and he's fouled going to the line. Well, that's the signature cut that Doniphan uses so well, and they got the man they wanted in Smith with it.
Yep, good strong take, good foul. Make him earn this at the free throw line. They've shot free throws really well tonight.
That foul goes against Nathan Smith. That is his 4th now. So Smith and Van Wagner are playing with 4. Jones misses the first.
I'll say they've shot free throws well early in the game. They have not shot free throws well at the end of the 4th quarter and into this overtime.
Jones again on the second. He's good there. Here we go, Van Wagner off to Townsley. He will bring it up. Clock down now, 1:45 left. Doniphan leads by 1. That is to the corner to Freeze. Inside of Van Wagner. He goes up off the glass and easy money. 1 point lead now for Van Buren. There's a pass, and they did not call back court. I think he said 1 foot. I think that was where he's calling it. 1 foot is wasn't across. 3 ball miss, no good. Van Wagner the rebound. He will push the floor now all the way to the floor and up, and he is going to be a blocking foul.
Yep, the young man was falling. If he would have stayed planted.
So that's going to be the 4th now on Haygood. Yeah, so he called a blocking foul on the floor. So the difference, I didn't know who is going to call the blocking foul on the floor. Is what I thought. It's going to be inbounded underneath the basket here.
If I'm Van Buren, I'm all right with that. I'll take the ball out of bounds there.
Yeah, I will take the ball out of bounds for a chance at a good look, too.
Yep.
Timeout Doniphan, so we're going to stay matched with him. It's going to be a full timeout, so we're going to take one here, and we will be back on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
We are back in Bloomfield, and what a game it has been. Minute 16 on the clock, and Van Buren now leads this one 71-70. Scott, the scoring has definitely slowed here in overtime.
And if I'm Van Buren, I'm looking for a really nice quick hitter out of bounds underneath. And if we don't get that, we're up 1. Be as patient as we have been. We could pass this thing for a minute. If we don't get that post feed I've been talking about, we'll just wear this clock out.
Remember the play we saw on the other end of the floor earlier when Van Wagner passed it in? He come around he curled around that and scored. Pass went out top. He curled, easy basket. Watch for that again. If it's not the same setup, but Van Wagner is your inbounder. Watch for something to come back to him off the inbound. There it is.
This is it. Yep. He takes up a lot of attention, though. But Doniphan has to give him.
Inside. Smith now jumper, and no good, but he's fouled. We will see who it goes against. That looks like Waylon Kelly will pick up that foul.
Yep, and you've mentioned Doniphan collapsing in on Van. They are really giving him the attention he deserves, and I still don't think they can stop him, but they do have to give him a ton of attention. They've been doing a good job of that.
Smith rattles it home. Now a 2-point game in favor of Van Buren. To push it to 3 here, and he doesn't get the roll, bounces out, so it remains a 2-point game. You got to feel like that's a win for Doniphan there. And that's a bad place to pick it up. He picks it up and off to Lowry. Lowry thought about the 3, did not take it. Gets away from the pressure, all the way to the corner. Cooper Jackson, and got it! The 3, to take the lead! Cooper Jackson, no bigger shot as he hit than that one right there. It is 73-72. Full timeout on the floor. We will take another one here and be back to bring you the end of this one from Bloomfield.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
Welcome back to Bloomfield. For a team that could not shoot the three ball worth anything last season a year ago, Doniphan in this game is now shooting 8 of 14 from downtown. Scott, I'm no math teacher, but that's over 50% for the game.
Yeah, they've done a great job, and no bigger one than Cooper Jackson's right there. This is Van Buren's right in a position they're familiar with this, though. They're down 1. I still think they're only looking for a strong, powerful 2 here.
Yeah, but be complacent, just pass this thing around up top. I don't think there's any need to really push the issue. Here is Hawkins. It is Hawkins, Freeze, Van Wagner, Townsley, and Smith on the floor for Van Buren. A little bit more of a man-to-man.
Yeah, they're man-to-man.
And that's tipped.
They're man-to-man, and Van Buren doesn't even act like they are acknowledging that.
Well, man-to-man, and you got to find Van Wagner's the strongest guy, and he's got Jackson on him, and Jones is now on Smith. And let's see what we have here. I think it's going to time out. Folks, I've hit you with 2, so I'm going to keep it here in this one just because we've been on 2 breaks. It is a full timeout. Looking at the free throws right now, Van Buren, 13 from 19. If they get fouled and go to the line, they are down 1. So, you got Scott, you're still thinking they're going to try to feed this ball down low. Take your chances off the glass, get fouled. If you can hit the and 1 here, gives you the chance. And right now, if I'm Doniphan, the name of the game is protect the paint.
Yeah, protect the paint. And I honestly, I still don't like their chances of doing that against Van Wagner. He is too strong. He's got Cooper Jackson on him right now. Cooper just hit the biggest 3 of the night, the biggest shot of the night, but I don't think he can stop Van Wagner down on the block. If we really look to feed that boy the ball, I just don't like my chances if Van Wagner catches it down low against Jackson.
Yeah, the books say Van Wagner stands 6'2" and Cooper Jackson 6'4", but the body size definitely favors Van Wagner.
And you always look to see how big a kid plays. Jones for Doniphan, he plays way bigger than 6 foot. There's a nice cut.
Smith up to Townsley now.
There's your post feed right there.
And he squeezed down on him. Oh, and the size of Cooper. Well, that play got disrupted when the guard squeezed down on Van Wagner. That disrupted everything, and it took the play away from him. Now a foul on the floor. Cooper Jackson to the line to shoot free throws, and they have a 1-point lead. That foul goes
still
against
an
Hawkins.
eternity, still a lot of time.
Shot up, long, no good, so it stays at 1. 20.6 seconds left in this one. Jackson for his second now. On the way, and rims out, no good.
Go.
Rebound Freeze.
Go.
Off to Townsley now. Townsley, he's going to push. He's going to push again to the rim. Up, off, no good. Rebound goes to out of bounds. Going to stay Van Buren.
That's a correct call. Van Buren was fighting for that rebound. And again, this is where 5 blockouts just is so important. You just got to have 5 kids, 1 to end the possession.
Jacob Black is out on the floor coaching hard.
Yeah.
Here it is. Roll around. Here is Van Wagner up off the glass. He got it! Van Wagner! Van Wagner has given them the 1-point lead with 7.5 seconds left. 33 points in the game, and he will toe the line. Foul goes against Cooper Jackson, his second. Day 1, and what a basketball game we have. Van Wagner for the free throw. He's trying to make it a 2-point game here. Very crucial. Shot is up and off, no good. Jones rebound. He's got time, pushing the floor. He wants to go to the rim and does, and slips. Loose ball. Van Buren has it, and they secure it. Van Buren, the 74-73 win. What a game. Folks, I'm going to turn it over to Scott Cruz to run through the stats and finals on this one.
Man, what a game. What a game. Cooper Jackson, 5 points, but the biggest 3 of the night. Obviously, Emmett Jones, 23 points. The pressure really gave him fits towards the end. You had Waylon Kelly with 4, Corey Haygood with 12. He kind of got quiet towards the end with some foul trouble. Lane Allen with 4. Tyler Lowry was 17. He was kind of a hidden weapon. And then you turn to Van Buren, and you know who they were led by. What a night for Elijah Van Wagner. 33 points, did everything, couldn't be stopped down low. Came up with that last, I guess you'd call it a turnover at the end. Jones just had to try to do everything, and Van Wagner finished off that possession. But DeCina had 2. Bryce Hawkins was 7. Carter Freeze had a big 15 points and a quiet 15. Nathan Smith was 9. Devin DeWolf, 2. You go down to Townsley, had a big 6 points. So, but again, the story, Van Wagner was just a story. That kid was fun to watch. Just a strong inside player. 6'2", plays about 6'6".
You know, Scott, when you look at shooting percentages for both teams on the floor, I think it was 55-56% for Doniphan. Van Buren, the winners, at 44%. The threes favored Doniphan notably. You know, the game seemed to favor, when you look at the stats, as Doniphan, but the defense favored Van Buren. It was a key factor than them coming back and winning that game, or tying the fourth and then winning it here in overtime. And what may be the game of the tournament there. Again, your final 74-73. The 7th seed takes the 10 seed. Van Buren walks out with one here. Guys, right now, what we were going to do is take about a 10-minute break. We will be back at about 3 minutes to go on this one, get you the pregame for the Dexter Bearcats and the Malden Green Wave coming up next.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
My name is Kevin Roswell. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette, Ponder & Walsh.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
Fast break, old beer, pork steak. Fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th Hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Welcome back inside the historic Bloomfield High School Gymnasium for our continuing coverage of the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports. Our seventh game of the opening round features the number 3 seeded Dexter Bearcats taking on the number 14 seeded Malden Green Wave. Back along my broadcast partner Scott Cruz, I am Bobby Alford. Scott, welcome back to game 2.
Oh, Bobby, it's been great. That last game was just a wonderful game to watch and talk about here. Here tonight, we got two teams with Dexter and Malden. They're in totally different places than they were last season. Dexter came in last year seeded number 5. People thought that was too high. Malden proved that to be a correct assumption as they beat Dexter and upset them. They went on to win the tournament. The Green Wave lost almost all their scoring from last year's team, including 3 all-tournament players, a couple other key seniors. This year they're led by 6'5" sophomore Zion Bell. He got some varsity experience last season. They're young, they're inexperienced. I think Dexter's already beat him earlier this season. We're going to see how much they've improved. Dexter, on the other hand, started off hot. They started off 3-0, and boy, last week they hit a skid. They lost to Richland, Jackson, and Woodland last week. So they're looking to get a spark lit, hopefully turn it around, make a run in this tournament.
Yeah, and if Dexter gets by Malden tonight and the seeds hold, it will not be an easy matchup tomorrow night as they go into that thing. That could be a Dexter-Risco matchup. Also of note for the Dexter Bearcats, out is Gibson Booker. He is remaining out with a nagging injury that we will not disclose here, but something kind of keeping him sidelined for this one as they look to keep it up. You know, they're a three-point shooting team, Scott, and they will need it tonight and the rest of this tournament. As we are going to take a pause, as we will have a singing of the national anthem. So we're going to take a break, and we will be back shortly with the starters for a game between the Dexter Bearcats and the Malden Green Wave.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Welcome back to the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Starters for the Malden Green Wave go like this. Number 3, a senior, Zach Perkins. Number 5, a freshman, Braden Cunningham. Number 12, a sophomore, Dentez Dobbins. Number 31, a freshman, Landon DeProw, and that is the big man, number 31, a sophomore, Zion Bell. And for your home team, Dexter Bearcats, it goes like this. Number 3, a senior guard, Tucker Temples. Also in the middle, number 5, a sophomore, that is Elijah Abraham. A guard, a sophomore, number 13, that is Will Geatley. A guard, number 14, junior, John Sapavado. And in the middle, a junior, number 15, that is Landon Annisser. So, Scott, we anticipate this one going a little bit of start shift in the starting lineup. Devin Turnbow out of it tonight, and Landon Annisser in. Dexter looks to kick one off and get going in a big way because, like you said, they hit a tough week last week. Really, ever since the SEMO Conference Tournament, it's been a little tough going for the Bearcats.
Yeah, Coach Allen's went with a lot of different lineups this year. I've watched a handful of times, and there's almost always a different lineup.
Looks to be Abraham and Dobbins to tip. That is, Dobbins wins it. Bell retrieves it, and now off to Cunningham. He will swing that. Goes to the corner. I will get him right in a second. Perkins and then Cunningham. Back to Cunningham. To Perkins. Swinging around up top. Dexter active so far early on the defense. Getting out, hands up. Inside there, they work it, and that's a steal. Knocked around again, loose. Comes away with it is Perkins. All the way back out to Cunningham. Geatley covers him up. Well, a little bit of a struggle trying to get this thing inside on the press right now from Malden. Perkins with it now. Bell wanted the basketball, and they couldn't get it there. Still for the Bearcats. Geatley now will bring it up. Here's Geatley, kicks that over. Temples for 3. Got it. Tucker Temples, you can't leave him open. When he gets clean looks, he is a very dangerous shooter. Perkins now works against the press. He's got it up. They will break that, knocked out of bounds.
Yeah, Temple's feet under him, set, no one near him. Nice open three. He'd like to be able to do that all night.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to have the feel of a slower pace game. You know, Dexter's going to settle in that zone defense, and Malden's not going to really push the ball on the floor either. They're going to kind of walk that up, and that's going to be a push and foul right there. Easy call against Dobbins. Boy, what a season makes for Coach Kilgore. Last year walks into this thing and wins the tournament, and this year you're the number 14 seed, losing just about all the minutes on the floor outside of Bell, really. There it is. Temple's free again for three from deep. Front rims will not go. Rebound, Sapavado. Elijah Abraham now. He looks, slows it down and kicks it back out top. Sapavado drives to the free throw line. Weave offense, and that's Geatley for three and got it. Another kid there, you know, you see that good rotation on the basketball release. He is a fine outside shooter. Perkins to Bell, they get it across. Up the floor, off the glass, no good there. Rebound, Dobbins and back in.
Got a rebound. About any team can make those putbacks. I just feel like it's just so important to limit those chances, especially for young teams like Malden.
Here's Anderson. He drives, kicks it off to Temples. Temples has the free throw line, stops. Geatley to the corner for three. Off, no good. Abraham the rebound, back up and good for Abraham. Yeah, offensive boards generally turn into points, Scott, and they just found one there. Perkins with it, off to Cunningham. They look to beat the press and do. Now back out top to Cunningham. Dobbins in the corner to Perkins. Trying to find the basketball to Bell, and I think that's a big key this game, Scott. They're going to have to get Zion Bell involved in it. And less loose ball there. Come away with his Anniser off the tip from Geatley. Nice play there by Will Geatley. Off to Sapavado now. Stolen from him. Perkins has it. And the boy, they missed the walk there as they let it go by Devereaux and reset for Malden. Cunningham will have to back that out. Still not an offensive touch in the game for Zion Bell. Devereaux to the rim with the left and good. 8-4 game. Geatley now will walk this up. Abraham at the high post. He's got Bell. He tries to take him to the rim one-on-one. Up. Basket is good and the foul.
Strong take, strong finish. Abraham's been a great addition to Dexter on the football field and the basketball court.
Yeah, nice addition to him. You know, you watched him there on that play. He was sizing him up. He looked a whole lot more comfortable with the basketball in his hand than he looked a little bit earlier back at the SEMO conference. That's a kid maturing a little bit in his game, I believe. Just getting stronger with the basketball every game out. Young kid, only a sophomore, good on the free throw. Good size, something Dexter's lacked in a while. A 6'3" kid. And that's going to be a timeout for Coach Kilgore. We're going to get one here as well. We will be back to Aycorp Sports in a few.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We are back, and Scott, we are 4 minutes into this basketball game, and Zion Bell yet an offensive possession. He has not touched the basketball.
I want to say they're looking for him, but they're not being intentional about knowing that he's going to have to touch the ball for them to do anything against this Dexter team.
And Dexter's defense is to create one there, is going to make it tough on them, and Sapavado gets a steal and the basket. And Sapavado, another steal and a miss. There is Stone there, missed on the rebound. Back up now, Bell has it. He's going to try to get up the floor. Gets it down to Devereaux. Nice feed by Bell and missed the shot. Turnbow comes out with the basketball now running. All the way to the rim, up with the right, and good, and the foul. That is going to be Zion Bell's second foul as he is committed there, so things just got a little worse for Malden. Bell now is checking out, so now the size leaves the floor. Dobbin still has good size on the floor, but, you know, your most skilled and talented player is now sitting watching with 2 fouls. Devin Turnbow at the free throw line. Front rims will not go. The rebound goes to Malden. That was number 15, Benford. Perkins with it out top. Tries to get around. Geatley is cut off well there.
Dexter playing some man-to-man. I like when they switch their defenses. I think it's a weakness when they stay in that zone too long, honestly, and I like seeing them switch this up.
And it also gives you options as the season goes along. You know, in the past, Coach Allen's been just a zone kind of guy, and that's what they play, but it really gives you a chance to switch up defenses and match up against teams. There's a shot up by Depro, missed. Abraham the rebound. And I think that's important, Scott. You know, when you play different teams, you can't always be a zone team. You know, sometimes a matchup just says, hey, I need to be man-to-man. And Carter Stone with the 3. Here is Dobbins. He's up the floor with it now. They get that down, and that's going to be a walk. Dexter out to an 18-4 early lead here. But that's a kid, boy, you know, he grew a lot like his brother is Carter Stone. Tall and lanky, just really got good length on him out there on the floor for defensive purposes. There is Geatley for 3. Front rim will not go. Abraham the rebound now. Baseline jumper will not go. And rebound goes to Dobbins. Kicks that off there now. That's Dobbins again with it. Perkins now. Picks up his dribble, looks for help, and it's going to be a foul on the floor. That's going to go against Geatley. Boy, that was a tough one for Geatley because he really didn't do anything but the body, but they got him on a hold. Couple substitutions for the Bearcats. That is Abraham and Geatley leaving the floor. Looks like Temples and I believe Ennis are back in. Inbound goes to Perkins. Picks up his dribble now. He needs help. Knocked away by Turnbow. And a walk in the floor. Well, you can really see the youth at play right now for Malden.
You sure can. They're struggling. They're not comfortable handling the ball. They don't really have a score on the court.
And credit Coach Kilgore. He is not lashing out. He's being patient with a young group. Sapavito with it. Top of the key 3. Got it. Well, the sideways rotation of the basketball was ugly, but when you hit the shot, it's good. And right through the hands of Cunningham. Back to the Bearcats. Stone will inbound. Looks for his man there. Had 2 guys come across. There's Turnbow, and that's going to go all the way back court legally, though. Turnbow retrieves it. He will push the floor all the way to the rim, lays it over, and good. Devin Turnbow. Talking about another phenomenal kid on the football field for Dexter this year. Turnbow had a really nice season. Knocked out of bounds there by Turnbow. Dexter now still in the full court press. They lead 23-4. That is Cunningham with the basketball. Gets around Stone, and that's going to be a pushing foul against Stone.
They're just a half a step away from getting that sideline cut off.
Inbound for Perkins here. He looks, going to get that all the way across court. And knocked away by Sapavito. Cannot save it. Sapavito's being active. He's got really good long reach, too. He's an active player on the floor. A lot of hustle out of him. Over to Perkins. He's got Sapavito trying to pick him up there, and he's all the way down to Depro. Depro drives baseline. Kicks that around, and stolen there by Sapavito. Turnbow up the floor now. Turnbull all the way to the rim again, tips that off to Anniser, picks it up off the glass and good. Kicked off now, Malden trying to fight across the press. Cunningham has it. He will get it right up to the tie line, reverses court. Needs help, and it's stolen there by Tucker Temples. Temples to the rim, up, and good for Tucker Temples for two. Cunningham with it, tries to get up the floor there. Turnbow cuts him off, and they're going to get a reach-in foul on Devin Turnbow.
It's going to be a long night for Malden. They already look demoralized. They got their best player on the bench. And
yeah, and anybody who can kind of help control that floor and the flow of the game having to watch, that is tough. Here's Cunningham. He pushes it up the floor, loses the dribble, gets it back. Swung around to Perkins now. Boy, he missed Devereaux. That's a chance down by the rim. You got to get it. Carter Stone with the steal now. To the rim, up, no good. There's a finish by Sapavito is good. And that will take us to the end of one. It is Dexter 29, Malden 4.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Welcome back to Bloomfield here. Dexter commanding lead in this one early in the first quarter. They took that one 29-4. And Scott, Dexter just controlled it. They got off 18 shots to Malden's 5.
yeah, Dexter's hot. They're hitting their threes. They're driving the ball strong. Again, Malden's just young. They don't really have a great ball handler. They don't have a scorer, especially with Rose on the bench, or Bell on the bench, I'm sorry. Boy, they're just, it's going to be a long night. Dexter's playing with a lot of energy. You mentioned Sapavito. He does a lot of things. He gets his hands on a lot of balls. He's very active. If mentally he can stay focused and stay in the game, he's a really, really nice player, does a lot of good things.
Yeah, for Dexter, they've been pressing the first quarter. You want to keep up the press because you want to keep your legs on them, the aggressive play, the mindset. But at what point do you say, it's 29-4, we're going to take off the press? I don't think they'll take it off now, maybe after the half or later in the second if it gets out of hand. But there's Stone, again, a three, front rim wouldn't go, gets his own rebound off to Temples. But I think that's something that you're going to see Dexter have to contemplate is when is too much and do I take off the press right here? Abraham all the way to the rim, up, and got the basket to fall. Bell could only watch as he has 2 fouls.
I really like games like this because, one, Dexter, they rely on that zone. Their man-to-man needs to be better. This is a game where they could play exclusively man-to-man. They could work on so much. They could also do some things offensively.
Yeah,
what do we got there?
Parker right there drained a three.
Parker with 3.
That was with a hand in his face.
On offense, you can do a lot of things. You could sit here and pass the ball for a certain amount of time before you take a shot. That helps your ball handling. That helps your discipline. You can just do a lot of things in a game like this that can help improve your team.
Yeah, court vision, knowing when to see a pass, when not to. I want so many touches before we score right there. When you got a commanding lead, it's a good time to work on things, no doubt. And they've got to decide when they want to make those changes. Here's the 3 from Dobbins. He's got it 2 threes in a row out there from the same spot on the floor for Malden. That was Dentrez Dobbins. Played a lot of quarterback this year for Malden. Boy, that was a good curl there. Stone missed Abraham. He needed that one, and there's a good pass down low to Turnbow. And see how much trouble did that cause Turnbow there. He got that ball late. Abraham coming through. That's the pass you want to start seeing Dexter connect on. Dobbins now with it up top. Off to Cunningham. Now to Bell. Bell's going to try to spin. He does.
Straight up.
Off the glass. Yep. No good. Rebound by Carter Stone.
If you're Abraham, you just play behind him. You get 2 hands straight up, make him hit a shot over those hands. I don't like his chances.
Temples a long 3 drains
Dexter
it.
continues to be hot from the 3-point line.
Yeah, now shooting 5 of 9 in the game is Dexter from 3. Dexter is a team who lives and dies by the 3. It seems to be they like that. There's Dobbins again for 3, will not go. Turnbow, a tough rebound. And when you live and die by a 3, tonight's games you're getting really good wide open looks. It's easy to live by it. And there is Geatley with a nice reverse layup and the foul.
Well, tonight's one of those games you can live by anything you want to live by tonight. You don't got to worry about whether you're going to win this game tonight. So to me, it's about how, living and dying by the 3 didn't work last week. I don't think it's going to work. I think you're going to have to be a balanced team. It doesn't matter really who you are.
Yeah, and getting to see Risco, as we'll see him here coming up this next game against Bloomfield. When I saw him last week, I think they pass the ball better than anybody in the boot here, and that's including Sykes. They zip that ball around the floor, and they get it there quick. They don't waste a whole lot of time surveying. They know where the floor is. Tonight's game, I think, is bad for Dexter to play when you've got that coming up tomorrow night, because the speed will totally change against the offense you're running, and those players get uncomfortable with that speed. It takes them a little bit to adjust to that game, and an already a tough game, Scott. I think that's not a good thing for Dexter.
Yeah, you said that. I am very excited to see Risco. I know they've had some really exciting teams. I haven't seen them play, and I'm really excited to watch them. And I'm like you, that just scares me for the big school Dexter to be playing Risco. It's just going to be a really great game for Risco's program when you think about it.
Yeah, and Sammy Smith, he went off in the championship game down there at the Clarkton Holiday Tournament for 35 points as Perkins missed on the 3 there. 35 points, and Scott, he only had 10 at the half. He went absolutely crazy there in that second half for 25 points and really just pushed that lead out quickly for them. But they are a team that gets out and runs, and I wonder how well Dexter will run the floor with that. Dexter plays that soft trap up the floor, and I don't think that's going to work in a soft trap. They may back it down to a half-point game.
The way you talk about them passing the ball, it won't. I mean, there's again, it's going to be effective against a young Malden team. It's not going to, you got to think about how are you going to beat the better teams that you're going to play.
And I could easily say, I think Risco is more dangerous when they're running the floor and getting out and running. I think Dexter's probably going to try to play them in a half-set game. We'll get to see that more this next game as they play and see how Risco moves. But I think you're going to see Dexter want to play them in a half-court game and slow that. Look, Chad Allen's a seasoned coach. He knows when he wants to slow things down and how to do it. There's Sapavado with a nice layup. I think you may see that come into play is how hard does Chad want to push the floor, and when does he say, boy, this favors my team going this way. I mean, like I said, he's been in a lot of these type games before. And there is a jump ball on the floor. That is Sapavado and Deperos tying it up there. That goes to Malden. 4:08 left in the first. It's 41-10. Dexter leads this one. And I think, the key for Risco, they've got to get out and get a hand in Dexter's face outside. They're going to take a lot of shots from deep and make them shoot it quick. Don't let them settle into an offense and get a screen and a look. I think that's where it's going to come down to. And can Dexter make them get out of position defensively and get that feed down low? There's a foul there. That's going to go against Abraham as Bell had it on the block against him.
By watching Dexter, I judge them, and I'll do it again tomorrow night against a solid Risco team. I judge them by how much dribbling they're doing around the perimeter. If you'll watch Dexter, if they're spending their possessions dribbling around the three-point arc and hand it off, their eyes aren't inside, they're not looking to feed anyone inside, it really bothers me, and I don't feel like they're that effective when that happens. I feel like you got to have your eyes at that rim. You got to be looking for cutters. And so hopefully Dexter, will attack that Risco team you're talking about.
And interesting there. So Risco's going to play them in a 1-3-1. We think Stone for 3. Front rims will not go. On the floor is Sapavado. Nice play by Sapavado. Tucker Temples for 3. Off, no good. Rebound, Zion Bell. Kicks it off to Cunningham. I think, you'll see Risco come out and play that 1-3-1 against Dexter. How do you beat a zone? I think you got to pass it. You got to be quick and really quick swinging that ball around to beat the pass zone to get him out of position.
Well, absolutely. The only reason you do dribble is to improve a passing angle or attack the basket.
Boy,
and that's the only reason. That's a nice feed.
Yeah, nice feed from Perkins to Bell down low as he'll go back to the line. And that's a good point because Dexter generally doesn't zip the ball around the floor, it's going to be hard to catch Risco out of position in that 1-3-1 zone.
Yeah, you want a lot of pass fakes. You know, we always said fake a pass, then fake a pass, make a pass. The ball doesn't need to hit the ground, though, and again, unless you're attacking a gap or unless you're improving a passing angle. You just need to work the defense. You need to move them. I'm excited now that you said they play a 1-3-1. Do they predominantly play a 1-3-1?
Most of the time, they're going to come out in that 1-3-1.
Okay.
Yeah, because they've got really good length on the floor, big size down low. I mean, they are a solid team. Sepulveda from deep from three, got it, nothing but net. John Sepulveda, a nice night. He's got 12 in the game now. I think that Sepulveda may be the kid who could give him a lot of trouble and worries with his length and ability to shoot. He can elevate over kids. And that's a 10-second call. Dexter's defense gets them a turnover there.
And we're to that point in the game with the score now that I don't feel like a press is helping Dexter. I don't feel like it's helping anybody. I would pick out things to work on down here in the half court, and we'd focus on 3 or 4 of those things. But points off this press, I don't know. You know, that wouldn't be something I'd be working on now at this point. It's just so out of hand, and Malden's so overmatched.
And you know, Risco's the next game up. Do you really want to show them what you may bring to them tomorrow night as you run a different offense? I mean, they're going to – I just don't think Dexter's going to press a ton. They may try, but I don't – and there's Devin Turnbow again. He will go to the line with an and one. I don't know that Chad Allen wants to really play his cards for Risco to get a good look at. Of course, you know, you can sit here and watch it on TV as well, but I don't know that he's going to show a whole lot of it.
Well, if you got good guards, when I had teams that like Malden's young and they don't have a real ball handler, it's a nightmare to attack any press. When you got good guards, you almost welcome that press. You're not going to turn it over. You're going to be, you know, you're good passers. You work on fundamentals, and you're going to end up with opportunities at that other end because of that.
And I don't. Being Risco is a get out and run team. They love the transition. I don't think Dexter will want to press that anyway. I think they'll slow it down. I would give the speed to Risco. They're going to be a faster team, and I think that slowing it down, playing a half-court game would definitely favor Dexter in that set and keeping them out of offensive rhythm. Nice backdoor feed, and Sepulveda just didn't read it as quickly as Anderson saw it. Anderson saw it open up right there, and he wanted Sepulveda to take that backdoor feed, and that's Sepulveda. He pointed. He said, yep. He knew his mistake. Dexter lines that up. Geatley to inbound. Gets that into Turnbow. Tempo's with it now. He'll drive toward the elbow. Sepulveda on the lane, little runner, and gets it to Rowe. Nice soft touch by John Sepulveda. And Scott, I don't know that Dexter can play him in a man-to-man. Who would you put on Sammy Smith out there for Dexter? You know, you think Sepulveda, but he's your biggest threat to score, so you can't put Sepulveda on Sammy because you don't want him in foul trouble sitting and watching when he's your biggest threat to score. Devin Turnbow is very athletic, but I think they're going to have Devin down low trying to rebound and affect the game there. The length of a kid who can move like that, I think Carter Stone would be the guy who would have to play him man-to-man. I don't know that anybody else can handle.
No, that's I was thinking about. Carter would be my guy, you know, and he just would. He's a hustler. He's a gritty kid. He's not scared of anybody.
And he's got good
he's smart enough. He's long enough, you know. And again, if he uses his fouls wisely, I'm not worried about him. You know, he's a smart kid. I think Carter would be the one. And if they rely on the Stone kid so much, or you said Sammy Stone, I believe.
This is Sammy Smith.
Sammy Smith, then I would definitely think Carter Stone as a good matchup there.
Yeah, I like the length. You know, look, if he's put 15 on him, you still say, you know what, he did a good job. I mean, the kid's going to score. But you're trying to limit his opportunities in his lanes. You're just going to have to play off of him, guard him right there. Well, Sammy's a real talent. And if they do go man-to-man, I don't think Dexter plays it much. He'll be that tough. Perkins back out top as Geatley guards him. Or Cunningham, I'm sorry.
5.
And that's a 5-second call on Cunningham. Good job of Will Geatley.
So those are the types of things in games like this that you can appreciate that in any game. You know, that's just great moving your feet, great hustle, great smarts, great intensity, even in a blowout, and that's what I would be looking for, is things like that. As well as blocking out. We'd be working on blocking out. Like they are not to get a putback. They're not to get an offensive rebound. That's just something you can work on in a blowout.
Well, great catch and shoot there by Will Geatley, and I agree, blocking out is a big deal. You know, you work on it, especially here. Say, guys, hey, we're going to win this battle. Devereaux all the way down to Dobbins. Dobbins down and gets the point to go. Nice feed, Devereaux to Dobbins as they score. 51-14 now. Pavito with it up top. He's going to try to close out the quarter. He drives. Turnbow now. He's going to have to hurry. Pavito for three. Off, no good. That will take us to the half. It's Dexter 51, Malden 14. We will be back.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parkett, Ponder & Walls.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Welcome back to the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here as Dexter leads this one 54-14. And Scott, what a dominating performance from Dexter. You know, they've done pretty much everything they wanted to in this basketball game.
Oh, they did exactly what you want to. When you're that higher seed, you want the game to be out of hand as quickly as possible. You don't want to put pressure on yourself to do that. You want to do it by doing a lot of really good things, and Dexter has. They've just hit a lot of open threes. They put nice pressure on Malden. Malden's young, and so hopefully again we'll see Dexter back in the half court working on their man-to-man, working on securing rebounds and getting stops, and then on offense just working the ball. You got this blowout lead here. Just work the ball, and you'll end up getting layups. You'll end up getting easy shots on nice cuts if you just work the basketball.
Yeah, in the books for the Bearcats, John Spavado leads all scorers with 14, followed by Will Geatley with 9. Elijah Abraham with 9, Tucker Temples with 8, Carter Stone with 3, and Landon Anderson with 2, Devin Turnbull with 6. They are shooting it right now from 58%, and the three-point number is outstanding. They are 7 of 16 from 3 at 44%. That gets it done on every night. Meanwhile, for the Green Wave in the books, they look like this at the half. It is Dentes Dobbins leads the team with 7 points. Devarius Parker with 3, Lennon DePro with 2, and Zion Bell with 2, and that's pretty much what they have. It's just been a tougher night for them there. They're looking for any kind of traction just to get better. I mean, that's the name of the game every time you step on the floor right now if you're Malden, is just get better and compete. We are back as Dexter inbounds that. Spavado with it, and Malden will pick him up there in a man-to-man. Geatley now off to Abraham at the top. Back to Spavado. Nice cut back to Geatley, and miss it there. Geatley back up, won't go. Spavado in there, won't go, and rebound finally comes down to Perkins and kicks it off to Cunningham. Boy, that was a nice look for Dexter right there. That's something you talk about looking for, working on, knowing the timing of that pass. It was there, just didn't connect at the end as Dobbins hits another 3 from the corner. 51-17 now. Dobbins 2 threes from the corner for him tonight. Geatley kicks that off to Abraham. He looks. Abraham takes it up, right hand, does not go, rebounds it, back up, and he was fouled and will go to the line. That foul goes against number 12, Dentes Dobbins. That's his second, team first. That rims in. Boy, that was in and out and then back in for Abraham there. Abraham now, that increases his total to 10 on the night. He also has 8 rebounds to go along with that. And misses the second. Dobbins the rebound. Perkins kicks that off to Cunningham. He drives, spin move, goes up and off the glass and good. Nice little spin move and off the glass for Cunningham to score. Spavado gets the screen there. He goes to the line, kicks it off to Temples. Temples had it. Boy, that was a chance for a jumper from the free throw line had he wanted it. There's Abraham, strong on the rim again, up and good for Elijah Abraham. Here's Malden. They are trapping here. Dexter's still in their full court. That is a little surprising given the score. And Depro moves down. He looks for help. Kicks that off to Perkins. Perkins now down. That is Cunningham. Drives baseline. Runs it around. And there is Perkins up top. Kicks that off to Benford. Now Perkins back out top again. He'll drive. Tries to get the basket. A little floater does not go. Temples comes away with it. Now to Geatley. Abraham, Geatley, corner 3, will not go. Rebound goes to Malden there. Nice job of Benford as he kicks it out. Perkins moves that around all the way to the corner. Dobbins for another 3. Missed it, no good. That is out of bounds, goes to the Bearcats. Scott, speaking of the Bearcats, boy, what a football season we just experienced there. You've been around Dexter a long time. Your thoughts on that? Have you seen anything like it in your time span in Dexter?
Oh, yeah. Well, my dad got to do some radio with some guys, I guess, and talked about the team from the 60s. He loves those memories, and they had just some incredible teams. Then there was a team in the 70s that I wasn't aware of as well. And I grew up in the 80s. I grew up, my friends, I was a 2-sport guy. A lot of my friends were 3-sport guys. I got to cheer on some great teams. And I think we had one in about 2011, made a nice run. This team this year was so fun to root for. Just so many fine players, so many great kids. Being their middle school principal and seeing those kids grow into men, that was just a joy. And just what a great team and a great run. And I just love the way it brings the community together.
Yeah, you looked up every Friday night, if it was a home game, boy, the stands were packed. And that sure does make it fun for the community. You know, you couldn't go anywhere, or I couldn't go out in public without people talking about Dexter Bearcat football. I mean, it was just something that, you know, it happened last year, but this year it was just 2X of that. And, I mean, everywhere you go out in town, it was the talk of the town. And then the season starts, and it's even more so because the talk of the season was we're thinking 9-0. And then it become reality as the season started to stretch on. And I think that Southern Boone game really kind of made people say, hey, this could really go 9-0 this year.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun to follow, a lot of fun to watch. And I think, you know, they've got some promise coming back next year, you know. So that they're just doing things right. That program's being built the right way. The kids have totally bought into the weight room. You can just tell. And, again, they're an easy group to root for. They're just a bunch of fine young men. They were great little kids growing up. I got to watch them. I didn't see this many great football players when I was watching them as middle schoolers. I'll be honest with you. They were just blossomed into just good, hard-nosed football kids.
Boy, and surrounded by great groups. There's another 3 there by Malden off the mark. You know, and those kids went in work. I think one thing Chad Jamerson did when he come to Dexter, he made being a Dexter Bearcat football player cool. You know, the pictures of the weight room, you know, the fun things. He's always doing things for these kids, getting excited about it. He went out to the track program, got involved there, got the kids running. A lot of the football players ran track as well. He did a lot of things to build excitement around that program. Boy, Turnbow missed an opportunity to go left. And he gets a charge on him. And that's because he didn't want to use his left hand.
He doesn't go left. He does not go left.
54-21, it's time to work on your left hand. If you miss a shot, it ain't the end of the world. Yeah, he cost himself that foul. Well, you're talking about a kid who had a knack for the football. As a pick-6 kid, Devin Turnbow, how many did he return? I think he had maybe 2 this year returned for touchdowns.
Yeah. And I watch him, and I always just think he's a senior. He just looks like a senior. He carries himself like a senior. So, yeah, it'll be fun to know that he'll be back next year. Again, I think they got a lot of promise. And but it does start with Coach Jamerson. You know, he's just a great man. Comes from a great family. I got to work with his mom and his sister at New Madrid County. So I knew them before I knew him. I just knew he was going to be a good, solid man, you know. I didn't know about his football coaching. I just knew he came from a great family. But, boy, he does things right, and he does build a family atmosphere around that program. I think you felt that.
You feel that, you know, he wants involvement. He wants the kids eating together. Thursdays after practice, they eat together as a team. You know, Friday mornings, he wants them early for practice. He wants a lot of team involvement. He just believes in that. And he's got kids now that's been in the program a while coming back to help remain within that culture and kind of show these younger players coming in what to do. Look, his first year coming in, nobody knew who Chad Jamerson was. If you would have mentioned the name Chad Jamerson to me before he signed in to be Dexter's coach, I'd have looked at you like, who is that? But he come in, not very well known in Dexter at all, but boy, he made an impact and name for himself in a hurry here. Fantastic guy, as I've got to know him, really enjoy his company. You know, he's a guy, he's just an infectious personality. When you sit down and talk, you know, it's going to be a battle for who talks the most between you because he really does enjoy company. Well, Pablo, nice little reach around steal there. That's a tough steal. Up off the glass, misses. Ibrahim back up, misses. Rebound, back up, and fouled. Ibrahim now, I think that is going to put him, should have put him near the double-double. We've still got him at 8 rebounds, but I thought he had one earlier in the game. If so, that would put him at double-double. You know, and I think when you look at that team, you know, the numbers they put up to the total rushing yards, the total yards as a team, the scoring they had for the season. I don't know how Dexter calculated that for the year as far as records because of its regular season or count the postseason as well, but still phenomenal numbers put up as a group. 4 kids being recognized All-State, that's a big deal for Dexter. I think it was back 2016 was the last time they had a first-team All-State player and had one this year. Just a lot of significance in that, and I think they set up well for some looks next year on that as well. Bell kicks that off to Perkins there. He brings it up. Depro now with it. Bell's wanting the ball. You got to give it to him. There it is. Good to the inside part, and he's going to be fouled by Anneser. Yeah, that ball went exactly where Bell needed to go, toward the paint side. That was the open side. That was intended for Depro, knocked away by Anderson. Good job there. Geatley's going to push the floor. Dexter's just not taking a whole lot of good shots right here. They haven't scored a whole lot of points this quarter, matter of fact. There's a Turnbow up and fouled. Only, I believe, 5 points this quarter for Dexter. Is that correct, Scott?
Yeah, it's not a good quarter for Dexter. And again, I talked about all the things that you could work on in a game like this, and you got to be hoping the fourth quarter goes differently, or you're going into a big game tomorrow night, and you're not getting any better in this game. Whether it's the first half and just drilling a team, or whether it's the second half, and now you're almost looking like this is an even matchup all of a sudden.
Well, and the worst form, it's a blowout, and have they lost their aggressive touch and style play for this right here? And almost gotten a little sloppy in the mindset of it.
Well, let me just tell you, when you watch a team walk out of the locker room after the halftime and then they walk through warm-ups, that doesn't set well with me as a former coach, because you just don't do things that way, and you're preparing for a quarter like this. If you sit there and go through warm-ups like you're up 40, this might happen. And all of a sudden, again, you're looking like this is an even matchup in the second half. So,
yeah, minute 54 left. It's 56-23. Geatley into Turnbow. Turnbow, nice spin move back to his right, up and good. Dexter traps in the corner. Loose ball, and that is Benford comes away with it. He'll push up the floor now to Dobbins, over his head and out of bounds. Boy, you just
that one almost hit our cameraman up there in that corner.
Yeah, that got a little loose from Benford there. And just when you thought that was going to go Malden's way, they was going to have a good clean break on one. Ball got away from him. Turnbow now drives into the lane. There's Temples for three. Off the mark, no good. Malden now comes up the floor. Perkins tries to get around his man and does. Bell's got his man back down, and boy, they're over the top. Nice.
Good post feed.
Beautiful job of Bell. He caught it high, released high. Never brought the basketball down.
Boy, and he's only a sophomore. I mean, Malden is young. They've got a couple freshmen out there. Bell's a sophomore.
And I thought at times last year, Bell played a little small for a kid who's probably 6'5". Kind of got low in his stance, and I thought, well, you need to play bigger. He's playing bigger this year. I like his style, and I knew as a freshman last year, I said, man, this kid's going to get better as he goes. He will be a solid player. They just got to keep him involved as much as they can. If he can live through the youth movement. Bell's another kid from Malden. He was an all-state football player. I think he has second-team all-state for Malden this year. Here's Geatley, kicks that off to Temples. Temples at the free throw line. Nice little move around a guy and sinks that basket. Malden gets it in. That's Bell with it. Comes up the floor slowly. He looks for help. Now he's going to toss that over the top, and Temples away with it. Loose ball. Bobbled around, and here is Geatley. Down to Turnbow. Turnbow goes to the rim. Against a tougher defense right there, that's a pull-up jumper off the glass, Scott, not a go to the rim and put it up. You hardly ever see a kid want to put the ball off the glass on a jump shot. Hey, that square's there for a reason, for angles. You just don't see kids want to use that shot much anymore. That takes us to the end of three. It is 64-25. Dexter will be back in a few.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
We are back, and Scott, it's been all Dexter. They've got all 62 shots tonight to Malden's 21. They really just kind of dominated the game, even when it looked like they took a quarter off there in the third.
Yeah, they didn't have a good third quarter, but they came on strong in the end. Devin Turnbow, I think, dominated that quarter for Dexter. He was continually driving and attacking the rim, ending up at the foul line or had strong finishes. Hopefully Dexter can, again, there's not a need to press anymore, but hopefully they can really just look good in the half-court set.
Yeah, still shooting well from outside. They did cool that quarter at 7 of 18 from deep. Malden, meanwhile, 3 of 7 from deep. That's not a bad number for Malden there at all. If I can shoot above 30% from deep, I'm a happy coach. Depro up, and he is fouled. He will go to the line, shooting 2. That foul will go against number 22. That is Braden Vaughn, the sophomore for Dexter. Vaughn and also sophomore Justice Lovelady in the game for the Bearcats. First action they have seen tonight. Devereaux connects on the first, and he awaits the second. It is up and good. 64-27 now. Geely up. We do have a running clock. The game is 30 points spread, so Dexter will now run a little offense in their weave offense. Geely now, good job of Geely. He got to the paint and turned. Just that left hand, that's got away from him on the offhand there, but if you get to the free throw line and turn, you go. Dobbins up, and he is fouled. He will go to the line. Looks like that will go against Vaughn, too. So, boy, he's getting in his name in the book somehow. It's not in the score column, it's in the foul column, but he is in there twice tonight already in the fourth. First free throw from Dobbins is off the mark. Next up, and good there from Dobbins. Well, you're talking about a tough job, sophomore. We talked about that seating show too. You know, Will Geely coming in as a sophomore saying, hey, run this offense for me. That is tough. If you get it, usually a sophomore, you're just like, hey, get in and give me some valuable minutes, contribute in a good way. How many times do you really turn an offense over to a sophomore and say, go get them?
Yeah, Will doesn't handle himself like a sophomore. Like I said, I feel like Turnbow just seems like a senior to me. Geely seems like a junior to me already. He just doesn't carry himself or handle himself like an underclassman.
And usually I like the way Geely shoots in space. He's got he's got a quicker trigger than a Tucker Temples, and he generally takes good shots from the outside. I like him as a shooter better than I do a point guard, but where else do you go to a point guard on that team for Dexter? And the answer was Will Geely there. And I really do like his set shot, good form to it. Nice shooter from outside. I thought that was another comparison. Bernie last year, Chase Geiling was a freshman, and he just got valuable minutes. This year, as a sophomore, he's got a year varsity experience as a point guard versus what Dexter has stuck Geely into. A little bit scenario, and it's nothing more than speed of games. This game, Geely's going to be just fine. When that game gets faster, when mistakes happen, you surely don't point a finger at a kid who's just got the keys turned over to him like that. I mean, that is known going into the season, and Coach Allen knew it too. Going into the season, hey, there will be growing pains when you put a young kid out at the point. There's a shot by Abraham underneath, no good, as Malden comes away with it now. Bell with it. Boy, that's a mismatch for Bell. He's got to take out to the hole. And that's the deal there. Bell let that ball come down a little bit too much. I mean, he's got to do his maneuvering with the ball a little bit higher. He had Temples on him, and that was time for Bell to go to work.
Yeah, you got to think Abraham's the guy that's going to say, I got Bell with this lineup on the court. There's not really a big decision to make in my mind there.
Bell gets the first one to go.
But it can't be Tucker Temples.
No, I think that just got caught in a switch right there. And Tucker found himself standing up against Goliath. I don't even think Tucker reached for the rock right there. He just surrendered. Temples will bring it up. Lovelady with it now. He'll come across. Weave offense again. There's Anderson with it. Spin move in the lane. Anderson up. Off the mark. No good. Bell with the rebound. Malden pushes the floor back up at his Cunningham. Stops, pops, and nails it. 66-32 now. Temples brings it up, and again, Dexter all for the offense. Stone hands that off. Lovelady now. He's going to go. Hands that off to Temples. There's Stone with a free throw jumper off the mark. No good, and that is going to be a foul. That may go against Vaughn. If it is, it's going to be his third. That is against Vaughn. He's got 3 fouls in the fourth quarter. He said, I've got 5 of them, but I'm going to use them all up tonight. .208 left to go in this one here in the fourth. Up next, we have the number 11 seeded Bloomfield Wildcats taking on the number 6 seeded Risco Tigers. And that is going to be number 4 on Vaughn. So we're going to see if he can get one more in to get him fouled out. He's got one more to give, and he's going to have to hurry to get it now as a running clock with 1:40 left.
His teammates are all giggling a little bit.
Do you think he's going to get high fives to get that 5th one fouls out?
I don't know.
You at least have to get him the basketball to try to get him a score before he fouls out. That would be the one definitely to get. Free throw is good from Perkins there. Temples brings it up. Gets that off to Lovelady. Now to Stone. Anderson has it out, and he thought about 3, didn't take it. He's going to get that inside to Vaughn. Vaughn goes up and missed the shot. Here comes Bell down the floor, all the way up and with the left, and that is going to go against Lovelady. Well, Vaughn's going to stay in the game, I believe, Scott. He's got 47 seconds now to get through it, and he's going to muster this one out. First free throw is no good from Bell.
If you are Malden, you sit there and go in, maybe take the scorebook to practice and say, look, we competed that second half. I don't know why. Maybe they do know why. They competed, though. They really did have a better second half than Dexter.
Yeah, it looks like Temple's just going to dribble it out at the top there, so that's going to round this one out.
But a nice, easy win for Dexter.
Yeah, Dexter takes this one final. We are going to go ahead and go through the books because it looks like this one's done. In the books for the Green Wave, it looks like this. It was Zach Perkins with 3, Braden Cunningham with 4, Dentez Dobbins with 13 led their team. Tavares Parker with 3, Landon Depro with 4, and Zion Bell with 6 on the night. And, shoot from deep, they shot at 3 of 7. That's 43%. I will take that all day long if I'm Malden, something to build on there. For the Bearcats in the game, they go like this. It was Tucker Temples with 10, Elijah Abraham with 16, and they had him at 8 boards, but Scott, I know we had a few more than that. We missed a couple in there. Also, Carter Stone with 3, Will Geatley with 9, John Spavado with 14 to lead all. Oh, no, Abraham led all Bearcats 16, excuse me. Spavado with 14, Anderson with 2, and Devin Turnbull with 12. They shot it at 47% tonight from the floor. 53% inside the arc. A nice 7 of 19. That's 37% beyond the arc, and that gets it done every night of the year. Free throws a little bit of a worry. They're 5 of 12 there, Scott. That's an area they got to be bettering in if they want to win big games. Did have 22 overall rebounds. And the Dexter Bearcats walk away with a 66-33 final. Any closing thoughts on this one, Scott?
No, I'm just kind of glad that one was over with. A great win for the Bearcats. They advance, and again, I'm really looking forward to this Risco Bloomfield game. And again, if Dexter can shoot the ball as well as they did tonight, they can be a handful in this tournament. Though they shot the ball really, really well.
Yeah. Speaking of that, that is the Bloomfield Wildcats and the Risco Tigers. They are coming up next in about. We will be back in about 10 minutes to break that game down and get you set for the last game of the night. Don't leave us, folks. Stay tuned to Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between, that the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parkett, Ponder & Walls.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church. Loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
Welcome back, everyone, for our 8th and final game of Day 1 of the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. Bringing you this final game of Day 1, I am Bobby Alford, coming to you alongside my partner, Scott Cruz.
Bobby, what a great first day. We just had some really, that first game was so excited going into overtime. Dexter took care of Malden in our last game, and now we've got Risco versus Bloomfield. Bloomfield's always competitive in this gym. I know their coach Ben Sindel's going to have them playing hard. They're the underdog here, but I'm anxious to see how they battle. They've got looks like a 5-2 record, 3-game winning streak. Risco comes off a championship in the Clarkton Christmas Tournament. Had a couple blowout wins over Portageville and Doniphan, so I think that's pretty telling. They're led by their all-state returner. Watching him warm up has been real fun. Sammy Smith, he just looks like a really great player, and I'm sure he is one of the best small school players, maybe one of the most solid players in the area, honestly.
Yeah, really good ball handler, shooter. He can catch fire and go for about 20 points in a blink of an eye. And they've got good guard play from Sammy Smith. They've got it from Eli Rogers. And a team who likes to get out and run. Fortner will be down low. They've got Riley Calvert down low. Also, Clayton Godsey. I mean, this is a team filled full of players. Landon Baker, another player, he plays a guard. He rebounds well. Risco's a real deal. It's a very fun team to watch. Their style of play is fast. Coach Blankenship does a good job with these guys. Well-coached team. And look, I'll go on record saying I think Ben Sindel is the best young coach in the area. But I'm going to tell you, he's got his work cut out for him tonight. He's going to have to get really creative to find a way to compete against the Risco team. I can tell you, once the dust had settled, I thought Risco was a 2-3 seed in this deal. They had a bad loss to Bernie earlier in the year that kind of looked bad on their record. But I'm going to tell you, that's the only blemish they've had out there. They have been really solid. Risco is just a fine team. They'll be on display here tonight. But, hey, Bloomfield's always got a shooter's chance. It's their home gym, and they want to come out and make a good showing here. The last 2 years in a row, Scott, they have finished higher than they seed. Can they do it again this year?
Yeah, when you're rebuilding like Ben is, that's something that you look at. Like, how many How many teams that were better than us did we upset? You know, you judge that. How many teams did we just battle and we lost by a possession or two? You know, we were in the game. Ben does a great job of firing up his bunch, and I'm really looking forward to watching Risco.
Yeah, I believe they may be without one of their main starters as we are preparing for the starting lineups tonight. As we listen in as a staple at this tournament, Joe Northern on the PA. I tell you, it just doesn't get any more fun or any more surreal than coming to this tournament every year and hearing Joe on the mic.
Joe is really, really good.
Yeah, starters for Bloomfield goes like this. Number 3, a 5'9" junior guard, Lane Gregory. Number 4, a 6'1" senior, number 4, Caleb Upchurch. Also, I'm trying to get that number if you have that. Number 11, that is Arthur Gooden, the 5'6" junior. Number 14, that is Law Grasser, the 6' senior. And also, Scott, I missed that last man on across there. 25, that was Cole Hartline, the 6' senior. Now for the Risco Tigers, that is a senior, number 0, Landon Baker. Also number 3, a junior, Eli Rogers. Number 14, a senior, or a junior, Owen Fortner. Number 20, that is a senior guard, Sammy Smith. And number 34, a senior, Clayton Gotze. Well, as we prepare for battle here, it will be a big, big matchup. The number 6 seed, the number 11 seed getting ready to square off. It will be jumping here, Caleb Upchurch and Owen Fortner. First time in a long time, I believe since 1959, Risco's been in the tournament, and their first tip for the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here. Smith has it up top. They'll rotate around. That is Baker from the corner 3. Off front rim, no good. That is Eli Rogers with it. He looks for help. Out to Smith for 3 from the wing. Off, no good. Rebound goes to Upchurch. There's he'll push the floor all the way down, up, and Smith will pick up the foul.
Yeah, Bloomfield in a box and 1. They've got this Lane Gregory just face guarding Sammy Smith about wherever he goes right now. He still got off that 3, but I'm anxious to see how hard he has to work for that ball.
Well, and thing of the face guard, you know, is that something Dexter's going to look at and say, hey, we're going to put that in our back pocket for tomorrow night and see how this goes. Upchurch good on the first as they've got the 1-0 lead. And connects on his second. So Bloomfield, the 2-0 lead early in this one. All the way down the court quickly to Smith. Out top, Rogers has it. Inside to Fortner, down to Gotze. Gotze's just going to power his way inside. Off to Rogers for 3. Rims out, no good. Rebound there. That goes to Hartline. Gregory now will walk it up. Here is that's a 1-2-2 defense now. A little different look from Risco. Upchurch with it up top. He'll set his team. Upchurch is guarded by Baker. Now off to Gregory, inside there into the paint. That's a look, couldn't get a shot up though. Upchurch again, into the paint, off, no good. Loose, Gotze comes away with it. And we've got a timeout as Gotze's glasses come off. They will reset that. Ball will be taken out of bounds. Well, size-wise, you can tell just bigger bodies right now on the floor for Risco. Smith all the way in the corner being face guarded there. Gregory has him pinned down, so to speak.
Gregory's finding out what kind of cologne he's wearing.
Gooden now picks up Rogers there, off to Baker. Baker goes baseline to Gotze. Gotze backs down, up off the glass, and an easy bucket for Clayton Gotze. That is Gooden with the ball here. He'll come up. Now a man-to-man for Risco showing here. He looks for help right there. Gregory gets it off, and there's a steal by Baker. Baker's off and running and loses a dribble and loses that. Upchurch away with it. Upchurch down the floor, kicks it out, swings the basketball around. Gregory now back to Gooden. Bloomfield will reset. Game tied at 2 early on here. Upchurch now, he'll be picked up by Rogers. Screen, Upchurch goes away from it. Gregory now with it. Smith's got him up top. Upchurch will reset and hold out. Well, just a slower pace game for Bloomfield right now. Not rushing anything. That's good to see for them. Gregory down low, tipped by Gotze. Loose, Sammy Smith comes away with it. He'll push the floor now. All the way down to Fortner, up and off the glass, and good. Scott, that was the ball movement we was talking about. They're so quick.
Beautiful. And again, Bloomfield playing just like they need to, just taking a lot of time off the clock, being real methodical.
Yeah, the game plan is keep yourself close by managing the clock. Upchurch with it. He fires one across. That's handled there. Back around they go. Yeah, all that ball movement, and Bloomfield never even attempted to go toward the rim. Here's Upchurch. He drives down, kicks it off. Gregory has it. And that's knocked loose. Gotze now to Baker. Baker all the way down the floor. Easy money for Risco. 6-2 now. Gregory kicks that off to Upchurch. There is Gregory with it. He needs help. He finds it. Grasser back to Gregory. Upchurch wants to drive. He spin moves into the lane, loses the basketball. Gotze comes away with it. Rogers now has it. He'll push the floor. Off to Fortner. There's Rogers, has it down low. He's going to bring it back out top. Inside to Fortner. Fortner drives the lane up, and he's fouled, and the basket is good. Owen Fortner to the line to shoot one. Waiting on the call, and that foul will go against, that's on number 25, Cole Hartline, his first, team first.
Imagine Coach Sendel's not real happy about that. He had 4 guys that just stared at him, but no one stopped the ball. They just kind of stood around.
Yeah, you got to move your feet in front of the big man, try to get the charge on him. Timeout on the floor. We're going to slip in one as well. We'll be back on Aycorp Sports.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Welcome back. Well, methodical pace by Bloomfield right now has kept it a 9-2 game, and they're doing it on purpose, trying to keep this thing a low-scoring affair and give themselves a puncher's chance. And haven't done bad at managing the clock. They've just got to get a good look at the basket, Scott. Gregory up, kicks that off. Moving around out top a lot. They work it down a little closer. That's off to the corner. There's a shot by Hartline up, no good. He gets his own rebound, loses it, and loose on the floor and out of bounds, stays with Bloomfield. Here we are, Gregory to inbound here. And he gets it, and that's a tie right there. Jump ball called, so that's going to stay with Bloomfield. Well, once that ball struggles to get in like that, it gets a lot tougher to get in as those seconds tick. To the corner to Hartline, handed back off to Gregory.
Yeah, Bloomfield's throwing a lot of risky passes that aren't going to lead to anything, but they're still just making really tight passes. I'd rather see, if I'm them, I'd rather see that clock running with some easy passes. There's another turnover.
Corner up the floor. That is run down by Gregory. And they're not looking for opportunities. You know, he had the screen in the baseline right there. He caught it, didn't want to shoot three. That's fine. Drive baseline. He got the baseline jumper or maybe even a layup. Upchurch looks to try to get inside the paint. He does. Kicks it back out. There's a loose ball taken down by Upchurch again. Outside, Grasser now moves around. And I think Bloomfield, at some point, you're going to have to say, hey, we've got to score to have a chance to win this game. That's fine to manage the clock and keep it close, but you still have to score to win. Gregory a long three. Front rim will not go. Rebound to Fortner. Out to Rogers. Rogers in the paint, goes up, left hand off the glass, will not go. Rebound, Grasser. Again, they walk that up, and you wonder when Risco may start to try to apply more pressure to the ball.
There's your 1-3-1 you were talking about.
Yep, Smith with his steal. He's going to push it forward. Up to Fortner. Fortner dumps that to Rogers. Easy basket again for Risco. Gregory now again to walk it up. Couple of subs into the game for both teams here. That is number 13, White Golden, checking in for Bloomfield. And I will have to run through the list of them. It is
11, 5, and 32.
Yeah, Vasquez. 5 is Carlisle, and 32 is Carlisle. Or Calvert, excuse me. Vasquez, another kid who can shoot from three out there. Vasquez and Carlisle checking the game. Both those guys can drain from deep. Vasquez with it now. Kicks it to the corner to Smith, back out top. Swinging around. Try to get it down low and tipped away there. Upchurch comes away with it. All the way, and help defense left. The help defense left, and that let Upchurch go all the way to the rim and score. Yeah, right there, he just lost sight of him. He thought the ball was going to be cut off. Upchurch, good on the free throw. 11-5 now. Smith will walk this up.
Now they're in a kind of a diamond in one. They're not going to leave Smith.
Calvert baseline jumper won't go. And I'll tell you, I think that's the best way to play this Risco team. Half-court sets, they are not near as good because they can't use the best thing they have going for them, that's their speed.
Coach Bidwell was the best at figuring out what a team wanted to do, and kind of like Belichick is with football. Bidwell would know what a team wanted to do, and he would take 2 or 3 things away.
Gregory's three was short. That's Smith out running with it to Carlisle now to Vasquez. Back to Carlisle for 3. Front rim won't go. Vasquez a rebound, and Wolf got it there. Is Upchurch up, left hand, will not go, but he's fouled by Vasquez. He will go to the line to shoot 2. Even though Risco leads it 11-5, I'm going to say right now, Bloomfield has controlled this game and played to their advantage.
Agree 100%. I think taking Sammy out of the game by the way they're guarding him, and I think Bloomfield's very methodical, doing a good job of just wanting the ball. A lot of times there's been some possessions where I think Bloomfield's felt like they had a great possession and it didn't result in anything, but they killed a lot of clock.
And is this a situation where Coach Blankenship decides, you know what, we're going to start kind of press a little bit. Let's speed them up and make them play our game. This is now close to a 4-point game, 11-7. Smith has it. He will probably look for one shot here.
He's going to be guarded by the whole team if he takes this shot.
Clock now to 7 seconds. They'll have to move here. All the way toward the corner. Smith got it.
They got it to him.
Foul is on the floor. Well, Coach Blankenship is known for loving to score off his inbound plays. He's got 3.2, so here comes an opportunity to see one here. Play coming in. They look. It's going to go all the way out top to Smith. And they don't get a shot off. Carlisle for three. Off, no good. So that takes us to the end of one. It's 11-7, Risco.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
Welcome back. And we are back here at Bloomfield. I'm sorry, I was trying to get the stats and numbers back up, folks. It is Risco 11, Bloomfield 7. Slow pace first quarter. Again, Bloomfield and Ben's done a nice job of figuring out what to do and how to handle this team.
Yeah, I think Coach Sindel feels like that quarter, we won that quarter. I would feel really good if I was him. His team's just doing a whole lot of things right. Risco, they're right there. You feel like the dam could kind of break at any moment. I think if they do have any type of pressure, Coach Blankenship's taken Sammy Smith out, which is a great move when a team is face guard. Now they're going to have to go to one of their more traditional defenses. It looks like a 1-2-2 or a 3-2 zone.
There's Rogers in the corner looking for a shot. Kicks it out. Carlisle for three. It is no good. Rebound, Upchurch. Interesting number I just looked at, Scott. 5 of the 7 points in this ballgame from Bloomfield has come off free throws. Yep. They've made one basket. They are 1 for 5 from the floor. Yep. Meanwhile, Risco was 5 of 13. It just shows you Bloomfield's really not trying to attack the rim right here.
Yep.
When they have, they've been to the free throw line, been successful. Upchurch has been a beneficiary of that. He drives again, looks for help now.
See the Builders back out. They're very content with that clock running.
And Gregory's up top. They're going to go out and play. He wants Baker out guarding Pike. Tight man. And there's a tip by Baker there. Golden got that off to Gregory and now to Upchurch up top. The pressure has really intensified here from Risco. There is Upchurch spin moves, looking for help. Grasser to the corner three. No, won't go. Rebound, Carlisle. Baker now brings it up. Off to Carlisle. He'll swing that around to Baker. To Rogers. Rogers for three. Won't go. Rebound, Upchurch. Well, the shooting woes right now for Risco continue in the half-court offense. 5 of 14. 0 of 8 from deep. There's Upchurch to the paint. Spin move off the glass. Will not go. Rebound by Landon Baker. Rogers pushes it forward to Carlisle. Vasquez with it. Now he'll bring that up top to Gotze. Gotze's got it in the paint. Dumps it to Rogers. Nice play and can't get the fall. Gotze grabs the rebound. Swings the ball out. Here's Carlisle, drives baseline, up, shot, will not go. Rebound, Upchurch. Boy, Upchurch is racking them up.
Really good defense, good stop. They're really making an effort to rebound, only give them one shot.
Upchurch already 5 rebounds in the basketball game. Upchurch with it here. He's guarded by Vasquez. Switches off. Where's the mismatch? Upchurch trying to take it to Carlisle. Help came. Back out top. This is going to be a low-scoring affair if this keeps up to the half. Well, 5 seconds had to be getting close. And I think that may be what Coach Blankenship is looking for. Look, they're going to dribble around. Let's get 5-second calls on them. They have not got one yet. And they backed off, Scott. Boy, he had the chance. He backed off. Gregory now pushes. He gets out to the corner. Golden has it. Thought about going to the rim. Stripped away. Carlisle comes away with it. Baker now pushes the floor all the way down. Vasquez for three. Won't go. Front rim. Gregory with the rebound. Push. Loose ball. Gregory still going with it all the way to the rim. Up. He is fouled and will go to the line. Well, Scott, somehow the strategy of dribbling out top has worked and kept them in this ball game.
Yeah, they're doing a good job. They're killing time. Then they're going to a set, and so they're forcing Risco to guard ball screens and different cuts. So they're not just doing one thing. Sammy Smith's coming back in along with a couple other teammates, and they're going to go back to a diamond and one. I just saw Coach Sindel say, and I like that as well. I think if Sammy Smith's in, I think you make him feel very miserable tonight.
And have kept the sharp
try.
ball. They have kept the sharp ball movement out of Risco's game plan. I mean, they have played it well enough because Gregory's second is off the mark as well, no good. They really controlled tempo against him. And there it is. There's Rogers inside of the paint. Kicks it off to Calvert. Back around to Baker for three. Will not go. Tip. Rebound by Upchurch.
Another one.
6 on the night now by Upchurch. And too many threes right here. That's a out of bounds. Look, they have shot more three-point attempts than they have to. 0 of 10 from deep right now. They are not getting shots to fall. They've got to be better at trying to go inside and finding a score from Risco right now.
I agree. Those threes look so differently when kids just jack them up as opposed to it coming off of a post feed and a kick back out to the three-point line or a drive and a kick. They just look so different when teams start settling, and it gets kind of frustrating, I think, if you're a coach or someone that's watching. I think it's a sign that kids watch a whole lot of TV or basketball on TV, and they see teams just shoot the three a lot these days. But I think that three's got to come off of some creation.
Well, and they're playing a diamond in one. And if they're going to do that, that's fine. You've taken my best player out of the game, so I'm going to use him to screen, and I'm fixing to get somebody a wide open layup to the rim maybe. I just got to think there's maybe a better set to run than shooting 10 threes right now. 10 of your 18 shots have come from deep, and you're not connecting. It'll be Risco basketball. Smith will inbound to Rogers. And Gregory again right back over to his man. There it is, down low to Fortner. Fortner up and good. He is fouled on the shot. Basket counts.
Fortner's really picked up the slack here too. You know, I think he's kind of pulling his load here and doing a good job of putting points on the board in this low-scoring game.
Yeah, that foul goes against Wyatt Golden, his first. And I think you're right. You know, that's the deal there. Hey, if they're going to play this game they're playing, I would send it down to the big man Fortner and try to get Upchurch in foul trouble. You really haven't attacked him very much this game. Upchurch has been their backbone. He's got 7. He's got, it looks like, all 7 of their points, and he's a big rebounding force on the floor. Upchurch with it here. He is guarded by Fortner. Cuts him off on the baseline well. Gets a shot up, no good. Rebound by Rogers. Pushes it forward to Smith. Smith now down in the paint, up off the glass and good.
Yeah, that could get him going right there. And again, good timeout by Coach Sindel too. He knows this could get away.
Sammy Smith's first 2 points of the game, as that will take us to break. It's Risco 16, Bloomfield 7.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Welcome back to Bloomfield. Low scoring affair, 3:19 left here in the second. Scott, any thoughts about Risco, how they can light up the scoreboard a little differently against the slow-paced, methodical Bloomfield squad?
Well, you see them when they do get out, and I mean, when they get to push that ball, it looks really good for them. They've only had 2 opportunities to do that, really. So obviously they're going to try that. I'm anxious to see if they have any defenses that just really do sort of extend or over pressure. Looks like they might be going back to man-to-man.
With their length and their speed, I'm really surprised they don't press. I mean, I think that would play into their hands, and I think it would change the game, because right now slow tempo has not been in their favor. Smith guarding Gregory tightly out top. Upchurch with it now, guarded by Baker. There's a switch off there. Smith will switch out again now to Gregory. Boy, they got him in a spot, and they just do not tighten up the man enough. They are finding a way out of it. Gregory shot up, no good. Rebound by Baker.
Chance.
Kicks out ahead to Fortner. Fortner up, looks, finds Baker in the lane, up and good. Good court vision by Owen Fortner. He drew everybody's attention to Sammy Smith, and nobody picked up the trailer in Baker. Off to Upchurch. He is up top. Grasser now swings that around to Gregory. And there's a steal by Baker, knocks it loose. Gregory gets it back. You feel the energy and tempo trying to pick up from Risco here. That you can tell they are wanting to change the way this game is flowing.
No, you do. You do. Coach Sindel wants to put us all to sleep tonight. That's his game plan. For everyone but Bloomfield, being kind of bored with a slow, low-scoring game. But you can feel
good look there into the paint. Patient enough. And boy, there's a collision, and Sammy Smith hits the floor. Looks like he's okay. That was a good pass from Gregory. They got Upchurch come across the lane, close to the basket. Good feed to him and another score. He has all 9 of Bloomfield's points tonight.
Yeah, Sammy Smith caught a headbutt from some friendly fire there as his teammate turned to run down the court. Calvert caught him right in the head. Nice feed.
Oh, there, you are correct, man. That is a great feed to Fortner. Finding a little life in the offense now. Fortner with 10 of Risco's 20 points. Upchurch will take it. That is an illegal screen.
Yep.
They got Hartline on that one. But Scott, now the lead has grown to 11, and at some point Bloomfield's got to say, hey, we got to start taking some chances on a shot.
They're not playing that diamond anymore either, so we'll see if Sammy Smith gets open. He's running the baseline right now. Now nice curl. And he got open.
Sammy for 3. Got it.
Yeah, I don't know that I would go away from that diamond and one. I mean, you can tell he's too good. His teammates rely on him. The other way, everyone's uncomfortable offensively because he's being taken out of the game. So I think I'd stick with that diamond.
And it worked so well so long, kept the game close. Upchurch with it, spin move in the paint, tries to create room, does. Shot will not go, rebound Baker. Rogers off and running, Smith up that quick, off the glass and good.
Yeah, ball hit the floor just 2 times there. One time before the pass, one time before the layup.
Yeah, dangerous team when they get in transition like that. Gregory now to Upchurch. Clock down to 20 seconds. Upchurch drives, kicks it off, knocked away. Rogers looks up all the way down the floor to Smith. Smith, hop in the lane, up and good. Sammy Smith has now exploded up to 9 points when he is struggling just to get to the rim earlier. Golden, the last second shot off and no good. That will take us to the half. It's Risco 27, Bloomfield
9. Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parkett, Ponder & Walls.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
Back at the half here in Bloomfield, it is all Risco Tigers. They lead it 27-9 over the Bloomfield Wildcats. Scott, I believe you have a few halftime stats for us.
Yeah, for Risco, it's not a high-scoring game. They kind of broke out in that second quarter, but you got Landon Baker with 4, Eli Rogers with 2. Owen Fortner's had a perfect night from the field. He's got 10 points. Sammy Smith came on. I think he liked the fact that they weren't face guarding him everywhere, and he kind of lit up. Let's see if he has a hot second half. He had 9 points in the first. Clayton Godsey finished that. They're scoring out with 2. For Bloomfield, there's not a lot to talk about as far as points go. Caleb Upchurch had all 9 of their points. A load of rebounds as well. Just played a really solid first half, and again, Ben Sindel and his bunch came out with a game plan, and then they wanted a game like this, other than that last run that Risco made.
Yeah, and shot creation for them has been an issue. They're 2 of 12 from the field, so creating shots and offense is not been in their favor at all. You're down 27-9 at this point, saying, hey, we got to figure out ways to score against competition. I think for Coach Sindel and Risco, you want to find ways to negate whatever Bloomfield has found as your kryptonite. You've got to negate it, I think, Scott, and get back to playing your game, putting pressure on the ball, getting out running, hitting shots. They've shot at 1 of 11 from 3, making the right choice of when to shoot it and when to know that, hey, our best feed is maybe down to Owen Fortner, who's perfect on the night, 4-4.
Yeah, like I said, it's going to be interesting to see if Bloomfield just plays a normal, half in this second half, or if they come back out and try to start this half like they did the game. Because I really think they've only got a couple of choices. They either can slow it down or they can get blown out, because they can't play with this Risco team as far as the talent on the floor. Risco's got them outmanned.
And Risco hits the floor, and Bloomfield is over here lined up. We're ready to go. Start of the third is underway. Inbounded to Gregory, and he has it. We will see what kind of offense they try to run here. Yeah, a little keep away up top. Still no looks down low. There's the first one down to Upchurch. Now out to Gregory. Back around it goes into Upchurch. Up off the glass, no good. Rebound goes to Upchurch. Back off the glass and good.
One of the few offensive rebounds that Risco's given up, and Upchurch is a beast on the boards.
There's Rogers. He goes to the glass. No good there. Rebound goes to Hartline. Upchurch to the corner. That is a three from Grasser and no good. Rebound Smith. He will push the floor. Off to Fortner, off to Rogers, and back to Smith, and he loses it. Ball on the floor, out. Boy, that one too many passes right there for Risco. Gregory all the way down, picks up his dribble now. Well, more action already starting out in the third than we had all of the first, Scott.
Yeah, it kind of woke everybody up a little bit. There's a diagonal pass. The diagonal against the 1-3-1's usually there.
Yeah, but that was Hartline with a baseline jumper, good. Smith will now bring it up.
I think they went back to their diamond.
Yeah, it sure looks like. There's Fortner with the basketball out to Baker. Now Rogers, top of the key three, will not go. Rebound, bounce around. There is Upchurch again.
Boy, he's a beast on the board. You like seeing that.
Swung around to the corner. And, you know, shooting 1 for 12 from three, Chad Allen loves his zones. I'm going to say you're going to see Dexter sit in the zone just about all night long. If they can't shoot the three any better than this, you know Chad Allen's sitting at home right now saying, yep, that's what we're doing.
I'm going to argue that they can, though, if it's a normal zone without any focus on Sammy Smith. That kid's special. And I would want to know where he is at all times, because I think they'd be shooting it better if he gets to find his way around that line.
Nice feed, and Rogers didn't finish at the rim.
Yeah, they're having a cold start to this half. So,
of note, Sammy is the only kid to hit a three, I think, tonight for Risco.
We're back to man-to-man. They do a good job of switching their man-to-man. They're almost all interchangeable. I think that every matchup, I think they switch every screen. It's almost a matchup zone.
There's still there. Smith off and running again. All the way to the rim himself, up off the glass, no good. Rebound goes to number 11, Gooden. Now off to Gregory. Overall, the shooting percentage tonight for Risco, not great either. Shot up Upchurch, no good. Rebound by Fortner. They're just 12 of 29 of that is off and running to Smith, up the floor, off the glass, and good. And that's what they're at their best. You know, I've talked about it a lot. They're a transition team, and when they get the chance to run and kick it out, they do it as well as anybody.
Yeah, they run the court well, and they're also looking. I mean, everyone's eyes are up, and that's what you don't see in all these teams. These kids' eyes are up. They're looking for that long pass. They're hoping for that long pass, and both the receiver and the passer are ready for that.
Gooden missed the three. There is Grasser with the three, and he gets it to fall.
We needed that.
29-16. There's Fortner down. Gets it off to Gotze, out top to Smith. Smith drives in the lane, jumper. Will not go. Rebound, Upchurch. Nobody stopping the ball there. Upchurch all the way to the rim. Boy, that is bad defense right there from Risco. Nobody tried to step up and stop Upchurch. It was a 4-on-1, Scott. Not one of the four decided they wanted to step up and play ball with him. Upchurch to the line. He has been good there tonight. Short on the first. Calvert in for Gotze and Vasquez in for Rogers. I did not see Carlisle come in for, looks like Sammy Smith. So 4 new bodies on the floor, or 3 new bodies on the floor for Risco. Baker and Fortner remained. Vasquez has it, moves around the top. Baker has it. But they've got to look for an opportunity to maybe feed that into Fortner. Calvert with it now. Outside of Baker for three, will not go. Tough night outside shooting the basketball for Risco. Gregory now with it. Gets inside into the paint, kicks it out. Up Church for three. Front rim will not go. Rebound Carlisle. Vasquez into the paint to Fortner. Fortner up. He is fouled and will go to the line to shoot two.
Yeah, it's like Bloomfield's kind of lulled Risco into just a slower mindset. They just don't look like they're ready to just finish this game out.
Yeah, they don't look as sharp as they need to. That foul went against Law Grasser. That was his second. Fortner now with his second on the way. He missed that one as well, so Upchurch another rebound. Absolute machine, and he's free again all the way to the rim, up and no good on the shot. And that is off Risco, so goes back to Bloomfield. You know, and that's got to be an area of concern for Coach Blankenship. I think Sapavido's a kid who could get to the rim like that. If they're not going to guard a guy off the dribble like this coming in, Sapavido will be a problem for Risco tomorrow night.
I agree.
Timeout on the floor. We're going to slip in one here as well. We will be back in 30 on Aycorp Sports. Back here in action, and Risco still leads this one 29-17, but boy, the third quarter has not been in Risco's favor. It's just been very slow, not getting baskets to fall right now. Just not a typical Risco team you've seen, and credit Bloomfield, they have thrown them out of their rhythm and timing.
Yeah, they from the start, you know, that face guard and Sammy Smith, it really, really messed with their comfort level from the get-go, and they haven't settled into anything comfortably, I don't feel. They've had a couple really nice-looking fast breaks.
Sammy is back on the floor now. There's an inbound, and it's a jump ball there. Nice play by Carlisle to tie up Gregory. Smith across the timeline. They're still going to guard him tightly. Off to Carlisle. Calvert. And to Fortner. Good move there.
There's that inside out.
Well, it's got to be quicker. Once it goes to Fortner, you've got to kick it in if you don't want that shot. Fortner shot there. Going to be fouled and go to the line. Two shots coming for Owen Fortner.
Yeah, Fortner's a nice player. He's a really nice compliment to Sammy Smith.
That foul goes against Arthur Gooden, his first, team's second. Fortner connects on his first free throw. He is up to 11 points in the game on that shot. And misses the second, and that is away with the rebound. That is number 11, Gooden. Gregory now pushes the floor, and they will kick it off and clear to the top. That's Gregory all the way to the rim, up, no good. Rebound, Owen Fortner there. He will clear and push it up himself. Now to Smith. Boy, touches has been tough for Sammy Smith out there. They have played it well, and there's a tip there. Loose, and finally we have a jump ball on the floor. That will go to Bloomfield. Scott, much of the crowd has emptied out. It is still a work day tomorrow, so I would imagine most of the crowd has gone home to settle in to watch this one there.
Yeah, once Once Risco went on that run, you just got the feeling it's just going to be a matter of what the final score is.
Yeah, I would assume at half they said, you know what, we can catch the rest on Aycorp, and that's what they're doing. Gregory now with it, inbounded here. Still just a 13-point game. Upchurch with it. He looks to drive, cut off very well by Carlisle. Gregory now to the lane. Looks for help. And I understand as a Risco team, you're trying to play close with war. You've still just got to have people who look to score. You're not going to win this game if you don't shoot. And while they're staying close, well, they've got to try more. And there's Upchurch with a missed shot. It's going to be a jump ball, goes to Risco.
They have Bloomfield has a lot of trouble scoring. Risco's done a great job, even with Upchurch rebounding like he does. They've done a great job on the defensive glass, not giving them second chances. And Bloomfield's not gonna be able to shoot it well enough to beat you with just one shot each time down.
Yeah, and really only one guy trying to shoot every time down. Risco swings it around some here. Rogers looks to drive, can't. There's Vasquez with a three, up, off, no good. Rebound and put back Calvert, no good. Vasquez back up and good.
Little guy plays strong in there. He wasn't fearing anything.
Third chance opportunity there, and Vasquez scores. Gooden up top, now kicks that off. Clock now down to 30 seconds. Upchurch tries to get inside, kicks it off outside. Up top to the heart line. Now Gregory backs it out. And there's a 5 second. Surprised it took Risco this long to get one. Couple of subs. Smith checking back in now for Risco. "17 seconds remaining in the third. Here it is. Smith with the basketball now. Kicks it off to Rogers. He drives baseline, looks for help. Vasquez, the three, short, no good. Smith saves it. Wow, what a play. Carlisle up, no good, and that will take us to the end of the third. It's Risco 32, Bloomfield 17.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
I just got two.
We are back here, getting ready to start the fourth, and shot differential, Risco 37 shots, Bloomfield 23. It's been a big difference there. 3-point baskets. Scott, I don't remember Bloomfield shooting 8 threes, but it shows here in the books they're 1 for 8. Risco 1 for 15. I'm telling you, even with Smith, and if Dexter just plays his zone, will he hit that many more threes to pull Dexter out of his zone? I don't think that's going to be the case. I think it's going to be a zone kind of night. Mm-hmm. They will definitely slow the pace, and really, I think the important deal for Dexter tomorrow night, the rotational deal when they're on offense on a missed shot, the guy who rotates out to the top has got to get back. I think that is going to be key to try to stop the runouts that Risco's going to look for.
I agree. Risco's the type of team that we would send 2 people back on a team like this. We would there wouldn't be one guard, wouldn't be the point guard. It'd be 2 people. We would want 2 back because they run that well. And to Bloomfield's credit, there's not a lot of open looks for Bloomfield. Risco plays really good defense. Their shots are contested. They close out well. So there's not a lot of open looks.
And I think if Dexter can swing the ball well enough out to the, wow, nice footwork there, but good. I think if Dexter can swing the ball well enough to the wing Temples and Geaton may have some chances to knock down some big threes for him. There's a steal there. Calvert now up to Smith. Smith looks the floor, finds Carlisle. Carlisle off the glass, no good, out of control. If the shot's not there, gather your body. Tips that away. Grasser comes up with it. 3 ball is good. Law Grasser. Here is Rogers now, pushes the floor, and he is fouled on the floor. With a trivia question of the night that everybody would have had wrong who didn't know, because I just said it, who's hit more threes? Bloomfield. 2-1 in that department. There's Calvert, kicks it outside, and there is Sammy Smith with the basket. We did not get those last 2 in here, so 35-19 on the board. End of the game, a couple subs. That is Fortner and also Landon Baker checking in. Gregory with it. Now down to Hartline, off to Upchurch. Well, Upchurch wants to go to the rim. He's cut off. Grasser again for 3, won't go. Baker now rebounds. He will push the floor to Rogers. Rogers all the way down and couldn't get to Fortner. Gregory stepped in and took it away. Gregory to the rim, up, no good. Rebound by Fortner. Rogers, and this is the pace Risco would want to play. They want to kind of run and push that floor a little bit more. Calvert for 3, got it. Riley Calvert comes up big. 38-19 now. Hartline hands that off to Gregory. Gregory cut off well by Risco's defense. And back up top. Upchurch, he'll drive the lane. Picks up his dribble. Grasser for 3. Got it. Somebody better get out there on Law Grasser because he is pulling them ever closer. Still a 16-point lead, but he has hit 2 threes in a row here. Calvert, corner 3. Got it. He answers.
That big man's got a nice-looking shot. Caught in rhythm both times. Got the height to see over anything in front of him.
There is Upchurch, no good. Rebound Baker. Baker now gets it up floor to Owen Fortner to Rogers, and good. Gregory now walking that up, hands it off to Upchurch. Upchurch now guarded by Rogers there. I think Grasser's looking for another opportunity to shoot a deep ball. Well, he's on fire, and he was working to try to get open. Upchurch all the way over to Grasser for 3 from the corner, and got it! Law Grasser has caught fire with 3 threes here in the 4th. Smith, corner 3 for Calvert. Off, no good. He could not answer this time. Upchurch all the way to the rim, and he will be fouled and will shoot 2. Folks, we get started bright and early in the morning. It will be a 10 o'clock tip-off. You will want to join us there. Probably go on air just a few minutes before, maybe 3 minutes before. So about 9:57 should be the tip-off here from Bloomfield Day 2. I would have to get my bracket to tell you who that is, and I do not know at the time being, but it will be right here live on Aycorp Sports, and second is good from Upchurch. Baker with it now. Fortner trying to get inside, kicks it to Baker for 3 again. Baker can't get one to fall. Calvert, nice rebound, can't get it go again, and he'll go to the line.
He's padding those stats. He wanted those other 3 rebounds, I believe.
Yeah, he said, I'll get my way to a double-double faster than you can think doing this. short on the first. But not a typical Risco night at all. Scoring was slow. They have not been very good from deep. Calvert hit too late as he just sank a free throw there. But I think they're going to look at this game. I think Risco probably leaves tonight a little more worried about tomorrow night than they originally would have thought.
Yeah, I agree. I wouldn't want to make a prediction. I really wouldn't. There's the tempo, the fast break, the outlet passes, the defensive transition. That'd be things that Dexter's just going to have to be better at.
Smith, the three, off no good. Calvert, he does get the rebound. Now to Gotze. Gotze goes to the rim. He's got it and fouled. And I think, you know, clock says on our board 9:25 left, which is not correct. It's only 8-minute quarter. It's 3:25, as that is a misprint, guys. But again, I think if Dexter can control tempo, that's going to be where they want to live, as they have seen how it's affected the game tonight for Risco. I think that's going to be their key coming in tomorrow night. And for the most part, you know, Smith has been contained to 11 points. You know, I'd say that's a very successful night for Bloomfield.
Oh, I agree. And I feel like almost Coach Blankenship's kind of content with this as well, just to say, hey, I think he almost probably feels like this isn't quite our night. This hasn't been our best game, but we're going to advance, and we'll make some adjustments. We'll learn some things, and it's going to be an interesting matchup tomorrow.
Yeah, and a 21-point game, but, I mean, it is what it is there. But he's not going to be happy when he looks at the final numbers, I don't think. But, you know, he gets out of here with a win.
Mm-hmm.
Gregory now kicks that over to Gooden. Now to Upchurch. He goes into the lane, up to the rim, no good. Gotze with the rebound, kicks it out. Baker comes down with it. Smart play by Baker, slowed it down. And Gotze into the lane to the corner. Sammy Smith for three. Short, no good. Rebound, Upchurch. Gregory takes the three. Rims off, no good. Smith pushes the floor. Up to Baker. Baker gets it up off the glass and good.
They run the floor well, and again, like I said earlier, they look for each other. It doesn't matter who's got the ball. Their eyes are up. They've been taught to get their eyes up, see the court, expect someone to be running down the court open, and they're ready to make that pass, and it puts a lot of pressure on a team.
I can tell you, if you can't run the floor, you can't play for Risco. I mean, it's just a fact of the matter. Everybody runs the floor for this team. Just over 2 minutes to go in this one. There's Upchurch again, try to get inside the paint, couldn't cut off well. Gregory from three, off the mark, no good. Rebound, Hartline, back up and good.
Second chance points there. I also see that 1-3-1. I do think of Dexter, if they're hitting the shooting the ball well, and they tend to shoot the ball well in this gym, historically speaking. I do think they're going to get some open threes. It's just going to be a matter of whether their shots are falling against that 1-3-1.
And I still think, you know, if they're getting open threes, they'll be fine with slowing that game down and taking that three when it comes to them. I think Chad will slow them down. If Dexter wants to get out and run, I think Chad will say, hey, guys, that's not what we're doing tonight. Maybe another night, but not tonight. You know, I think there'll be a little chess match going on over there. If Risco gets hot, though, and Dexter has to play catch-up, that could be a trap part for them as well. You know, I don't think that's an area Dexter wants to play from is behind it. If they want to keep it close as long as they can and put themselves in a spot really to advance, you know. I can tell you, the books say it's a 3 seed versus a 6 seed, but I'm going to tell you, the game's going to say it's not that much of a separation.
I think rebounding is going to be important. I think Risco looks like, again, a team that, as a team, they focus on rebounding, it seems, and that makes them stand out a little bit to me in that area.
Well, and I think they've got some aggressive size to them that they're going to try to use their beneficiary there. Again, it really plays, you know, just how well can Dexter get out and guard and slow down this Risco squad. Risco now just trying to burn out the last minute 20 here. They are content with not taking another shot.
No, but don't they look like a great fundamental team by killing this clock like this? I mean, they are just going to kill this next minute. Bloomfield's either going to foul or not, and I doubt they do.
Yeah.
I just love seeing the fact that a team can just kill the clock when they want to. There's a layup.
Yep, all that pass around and finally did it.
And then you're just going to break them down, and they're going to get tired, and you're going to find yourself shooting an open layup.
We've got a timeout. We're going to get subs into the game, and that will be a officials timeout. That is Caleb Gotze in for Risco, and I will have to try to check the numbers. That is number 2, that is Andrew Blanco, and number 13 back into the game, that is Wyatt Golden. Gregory for 3. Got it to fall, nothing but net. (51-31). Looks like Risco now just trying to figure out, get out of the trap. They do. Swing it around. And they're going to run out this one, it looks like. Rogers back to Vasquez. At this point, Risco just wants them to back off and let this thing run out.
Yep. You survive, you advance, and boy, tomorrow's going to be another fun day of basketball.
And that takes us to the final. It's Risco 51, Bloomfield 31. As that concludes day 1 of the 68th Annual Christmas Tournament. As we will run through some stats here, I'll let Scott catch you up on all the totals on the teams here.
Yeah, for Risco, Baker ended the night with 6 points, Rogers 5, Carlisle 2, Vasquez 2, Fortner a real solid 11, kind of a quiet 11. Sammy Smith, another quiet night, but had 11. Calvert 7, had those 2 threes towards the end of the game. Godzi 7 as well. Not the night that they wanted, I would say, but they do survive, they do advance. For Bloomfield, Upchurch, 13 points, just rebounded like a man with 10 rebounds. Grazer had 11, Hartline 4. They finished, they got beat by 20 points. It could have been a lot worse. I felt like Coach Sindel had a couple of choices just to come in and immediately get blown out or try to make this a battle. And I felt like for the most part, it was a battle.
Yeah, but Bloomfield did well to keep themselves in it for a long time. But, Risco is just able to overpower them again. Tomorrow it all gets started again, 10 o'clock in the morning. That will have the 12-seed East Carter Redbirds taking on the 13-seed Portersville Bulldogs, and that, again, tips off 10 o'clock. I will be back, I think, at 1 o'clock tomorrow. I've got 3 in a row then, but, man, fun day of basketball to start out. We had a challenge for an upset, did not have it. No upsets day 1. Let's see what day 2 brings us. Scott, any final thoughts before we sign off tonight?
No, can't wait for tomorrow. Just a lot of fun, just a great atmosphere, great feeling, just a special place.
He's Scott Cruz. I'm Bobby Alford saying good night from Bloomfield, and we will see you tomorrow morning.